It is Halloween
We're
and not
back.
November 4th.
It's definitely Halloween today.
Hello, everyone.
Yeah.
And welcome to Halloween, where it is the Cursed Ones Halloween one shot on November 4th.
That's Halloween.
I mean, that's basically Halloween.
It's still Halloween.
It's practically Halloween.
You know, maybe we could just consider all of November Halloween still.
We're still playing the Halloween playlist at work, and let me quickly talk about that playlist because it has 5 songs. One of them is the Monster Mash. Another one
classic.
is the Billie Eilish James Bond theme. And I absolutely despise both songs now. They are rattling around in my little brain like a snow globe, and it's just, I don't want to do the graveyard smash.
I can think of so many more songs. Why would you make a playlist of only 5 songs?
I don't know.
See,
And they keep putting it on, no matter how much we try to turn it off. I don't want to do the Monster Mash. I don't want to do the graveyard
songs that are
smash.
exclusively vaguely related to ghosts, and I don't think any of those songs are on that playlist. So.
Yeah, probably not.
There's
The
like
only
20 or 30 songs on there.
The only Halloween song they had is the fucking Monster Mash. The graveyard smash.
Did they at least have Thriller on there or something?
No!
They don't have Thriller on their Halloween playlist?
There was no Thriller. To be fair,
Playing money
Jackson.
in restaurants is also expensive, but also Michael Jackson.
Michael Jackson.
I will say that is the experience of being a skating rink employee. I hated the radio for the entire year that I worked at the skating rink because every day was the same music over and over.
This is a message to every single store in the world that plays music. Have variety. Please.
Can we have a rock and roll night and then a smooth jazz night? Something to spice it up.
Anyways, hello everyone.
Night.
We are back after a month and a half long hiatus or something ridiculous like that, but we're back after a very long hiatus. For a quick one shot, and then hopefully we'll be back this Sunday for more actual Cursed Ones, but we've all been gone. I've been gone. I had COVID, and it sucked. And that's my update. I think we're gonna do a quick question of the day, which is gonna be probably just what's your costume / what was your costume for actual Halloween? And let's start ourselves off with Cece. Let me read the nicknames, because I forgot that we do this. Okay, Beeboop, please show us mercy. Who are you, and what is your Halloween costume?
Hi, I'm Cece. For this one shot, I will be playing Zahari Ali, and my costume is Budget Lara Croft. I realized half an hour ago that I could do this, and I went for it.
It looks really good. The makeup effects are really good.
It's lipstick. It was one swipe of lipstick. I just
I'm stealing that. I'm taking that as for future projects.
yeah.
Hello everyone. I am Big Hugo, the biggest Hugo around.
Yeah.
Biggest Hugo in the world. Top 10 Big Hugos. I am number 1 Big Hugo.
True.
I am currently not dressed up as anything in particular. I have guillotine earrings, so that's a bit spooky. And I got a corset bustier thing on. That's a little spooky.
Yeah.
But for actual Halloween, as implied by this little ditty I have right here, I was Rorschach from Watchmen. I have some pictures, and I was gonna dress up, but I forgore.
That's okay.
So
You look
that's
swag.
That's that. Thank you. I'm very swag.
I mean, you could just put on the mask and be like, "Yeah, I'm Rorschach," but if he knew how to slay.
True.
So true. Rorschach does not know how to fucking slay. Rorschach has no slay about him.
It's true.
God.
Yeah, he doesn't. He has one win, and it's his mask, and everything else is
True. Everything is a big
you're
fucking
in a
loss.
trench coat. I mean,
The misogyny, that's a bit of an L. Morgue, who are you? And what's your costume?
Well, I'm Morgue. I'm gonna play Lawrence for this one shot, and my costume is a witch. But for actual Halloween, I had a little pair of horns and fangs on. I don't know what that made me, but something. I don't know. I've gone through several different costumes over the course of when I went to work. I was like, we're leading up to Halloween. I'll just wear something today. So
That's valid.
But
Makes sense. And witches are good. That's what I will say. Even though in Cursed Ones, Veldrin's tagline is "Witches are bitches," I think witches are great.
I've never heard him say that.
He has said it like 4 times.
I forgot.
It's
his
taken
world-
over by Scandalous.
It's his world famous catchphase that we
That's
all
what he's
know.
canceled for.
And unfortunate tendency. Who are you? Cap us off, round us out. What's your costume?
Well, I didn't dress up because I'm tired, but I'm wearing a hoodie. So it's what I dressed up for on Halloween. I was gonna be Glinda the Good Witch, but it was freezing. So I was instead Shaggy Rogers with a hoodie on because it was cold. I had the cargo pants and everything. By the way, if you ever need a new pair of pants, go for cargo pants. Jesus Christ, those things are amazing.
Yeah.
I didn't know how good they were until I put them on. I was like, I can fit so many things in these pockets. I could fit my phone, my keys, a can of soda.
I feel like I was literally talking the other day about how amazing pockets are, but like
I know! I could fit
10
like
out
a
of
can of
fucking 10.
soda, a water bottle, 2 people's phones, a whole
Dude.
bag of candy.
fucking like dudes with cargo shorts, like they will have like an entire fucking magic act in their pocket. They will pull out an entire tiny chihuahua out of their pocket and then 10 phones, their car keys, their wallet, which is always overstuffed. It's fascinating. They have a pocket
that's
dimension
why-
there.
That's why zookeepers and biologists, that's why you keep the cargo shorts on you. Anyways, hi, I'm Kiki. I play Ikaros, which is, fun fact, I didn't know this when I picked his name, but that is the Greek version of Icarus.
Oh,
Yeah,
nothing paralleling this will ever happen.
What do
Nothing
you
bad.
mean?
Nothing
Now we have
bad
to fall out of
ever
the sky
happens.
at least once.
Now we have to make something happen because I didn't know this when I picked his name.
It's time to kickstart the
Those
curse.
We have to
wax
make it
wings are
thematically
going
relevant.
to burn.
Yeah,
my
like
God.
thematic relevance.
Hey, not to be advertising on Maine, but Maya Kern's. You know what? Absolutely advertise skirts with pockets. So, Verdian Trainer has shouted out Maya Kern skirts with pockets big enough for a Nintendo Switch.
Yeah, I have
need
a
to
skirt
find these
from
now.
her that's got snakes on it. It's great.
Okay, I'm immediately going to be looking this up after the session. Thank you. I love
I don't know if
skirts
it's
with
that
pockets.
pattern, but probably. I will say the dress I'm wearing right now is both very like witchy and also has honestly pretty sizable pockets.
Fuck
and it's
yes.
great. I wear this dress a
Pockets.
lot more often than I would otherwise, just because of the pockets.
If anyone watches Andor, kids. That's all. Just pockets. That's all I have to say. Andor is good. That's all. Anyways, after this long pocket discussion, we actually don't need to do a session recap today, which is really good. Because I don't remember jack shit. Instead, we're doing a one-shot, as you guys can probably tell by the desaturated colors and different loadout, if you're watching stream. So I guess we can just jump into it whenever we're ready. I will start the ambiance, and we can begin. How does that sound?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then if we are all ready, then allow us to begin with this Cursed One's one-shot, which is titled The Storm Over Tunstead. Ooh. Right. Even from a mile away, you can feel a storm. You can see it. With every sense in your body, you are forced to witness it. They warn you. Growling sirens of thunder, the static that gently brushes the hairs that sit at the back of your neck, the way the sky itself recoils into sickly, evil colors of greens and gray. You were all on your path to Tunstead Eros. Whether you were nomads or parts of larger groups, the coronation was to be this afternoon. Names aren't so candidly passed to groups outside of villages. What is instead shared are titles, status, and information. A new prince, one from a family that has given the world so much good in such tumultuous times. It hasn't felt like much time has passed since the colossi that once peacefully shaped the races from clay and mud had been massacred. And it felt like yesterday since the tragedies in the Shire, Azimir, and even next door in a cozy Aronian town. There's this sense of parasocial community that people can get from watching rise up to greatness with the help of their community. There's at least this kind of sense of acceptance when you see someone like you making a difference. Or at least trying to make a distance. Or trying to make a difference. I can't speak. This time it feels meaningful. Hunstead is to be a place where everyone, the new races, the old, those who had lost so much and those who needed community, would come together and build it. Now, of course, monarchy isn't exactly something that historically correlates well with community and the people, but in these times, it was less of a position of power, passed down generation to generation in weird, horrible ways that I don't really like in terms of politics in general, but instead it was more akin to an awarded title, the Prince of Us, the people. So many good things have been said, so many festivities planned. The word had been spread far and wide, of a kind, soft-spoken, sincere, sympathetic, sensible, attractive to some, like a big brother to others. So humble that these compliments would be turned down quicker than anything. Surely a name that would go down in the history books, as princely and wonderful as even the generous Genesis. There's almost a trance that falls over you as the rain pours down, a rumbling vibration. Where did you come here from? Why did you come here again? Those questions, they kind of flood your mind as the rainwater begins to flood into the leather boots and uninsulated clothing. There's this maddening noise like a choir of buzzing insects or a cacophonous orchestra in the sky. Each rumbling of thunder is like the sky has a heartbeat. The flashes are blinding. You see flames, you feel your lungs fill with water and smoke. You hear nothing underneath the thunder and downpours. You can see nothing behind the darkness and light. Mud cakes your face as you fall off a carriage. You huddle your companions close to you. You brace against a tree as another one next to you strikes and catches ablaze in fury. You all don't know when it happens, but something hits you suddenly. It's like someone snaps their fingers in front of you and your senses come back to life. And you guys wake up to raindrops on your face. I'm going to quickly describe where you find yourselves. Cece, I will have you introduce your character in but a moment, but currently you find yourself under something large and dark. There's this kind of weight against you that is being further depressed by the raindrops that fall down upon you. You appear to be draped in some sort of cloth, but what mainly bothers you is this horrible sensation of weight and heft against your leg, as it's caught underneath something heavy and wooden. You can actually see that there are embers rising up from around your leg area. They're burning holes into this cloth that you're in. You feel smoke kind of trapped in this area, and you quickly wake up to just this suffocating sense of danger. Alongside that, we have Lawrence. Or I guess I've just fully revealed your character name, but you said at the start of the session.
Yeah.
You find yourself in a small enclosed space. The last thing you remember was being in a carriage. It's currently flipped over, as you can tell. You can see that you were on the ceiling. The seat that you were previously on is up on the ceiling ahead of you. The door seems to be jammed shut. You actually see a tree branch that has just narrowly gone over your head and has pierced through a window one side to the other. There's no sign of any drivers. You can't see outside of it. You are just locked in this carriage box right now. And finally, Ikaros, you currently find yourself waking up in this thick puddle of mud. Most things seem to be normal and functioning properly, other than the fact that currently you see in the distance a small feathered friend of yours trapped underneath this fallen tent. And you see kind of the feathers just like flapping and trying to escape, and the screeching of this small bird as the avianoid tries to wriggle themselves out as they're currently stuck once again under a burning tree. That's where you all wake up. In sudden peril, rain pouring down, thunder flashing. What do you do?
Scream.
You guys all hear as this just yell rips out. Very close to you guys.
Well, sounds like someone's in trouble. I should probably go do something about that.
Yeah. It's not like, it's less of a blood-curdling scream than more of just like, wow, ah!
I mean, yeah, that's...
She's going to, like,
Yeah.
I guess, you said it's on her leg?
Yes. Currently on her leg, and you are, like, inside a cloth as well. To the side of you, Ikaros, you actually see where this yell came from, as there's, like, sudden flailing in this knocked-over tent with the cloth tapestry draped over it. And there's, like, pushing against the side of it like some creature about to emerge from a cocoon.
He like adjusts his glasses and then gets up and runs towards the bird.
Okay.
Not even paying any mind.
I'm gonna have
That's
you
okay.
quickly roll yourself a dexterity saving throw because you quickly push up yourself in this slick, sticky mud and start
yeah.
rushing forward.
I forgot.
I forgot.
See, while I'm doing this, do your thing.
Yeah, I mean, I guess what she's gonna try to do is, like, she probably doesn't think to, like, deal with the cloth first. She's just trying to get her leg out from under the thing. She is big strong, so we'll see
Big
how
strong?
that goes. But
Are you just gonna go for a straight yank? Or are you gonna try and push it off?
probably trying to, like, lift it up and get,
Trying to
like,
lift it
wriggle
up?
out from under there.
Give me a strength check. Or give me
Okay.
athletics, please.
Athletics.
What kind
I
of
can do that.
lower body strength do you have?
Big
I
orc.
fucked it up. That's a 6.
Oh,
Oh no. Well,
so
Lawrence is gonna get out of the carriage soon, so.
okay, of course. We're gonna kind of like go in a circle here of who
Yeah.
doing things. So, while you're rolling Icaros and while you got that 6, Lawrence, how do you want to get out of this cart?
Well, I mean, it's just. Wait, so is it cloth sides or is it
no?
a wooden
The carriage
cart?
is
Okay.
like fully wooden around the sides. It's like a
I
carriage
assume
almost
there's a
like
door, right? Can
there
I
is
just,
a door.
like,
Yes.
go out the door?
As you reach forward and kind of reorient yourself, since it's entirely flipped upside down, it's kind of hard reaching towards the handle, but you quickly grab it, and as you twist it open and click it, and you try and push it outwards, you feel it slams against something on the outside, as it appears to
Gotcha.
be
Well, there's
jammed.
you also mentioned there was a window, yes?
Yes, there is a tree branch that is currently spiked through the window, but indeed there is a slight window on the other side.
Is it big enough that I could fit through it?
I'd say with a squeeze, you definitely could.
Okay, so I'm just gonna do that then. I mean, I might be a little careful about the glass, but I'm just gonna,
All right.
I mean, I'm size small, so I can probably make it out, right?
So after a couple after a couple of thuds against the door, you quickly realize that that's not the proper option in this scenario. And
Not
as your
fast
eyes
enough.
your eyes kind of like dart around, your little rabbit nose twitches a little bit, just like trying to sniff a little bit, just as like a fidget. And you quickly, very zippily, like reorient yourself, notice the window, and start trying to precariously crawl yourself out, pressed slightly against this uncomfortable tree branch that kind of rubs bark against your back. And I'm also going to have you roll, I'm going to say acrobatics here. It's a squeeze. It's not going to be too hard,
Okay.
but just for sake of efficiency, we'll say.
Don't fuck it up like me. I rolled a 2 and it was +4.
It's okay. Oh, darn it, the zipper's stuck. Okay, there we go. Now I've got it open. Oh, wait, I never chose the.
Oh.
You know what? We're just gonna choose one of
I
these
got
at
a
random
16
for
for Dex. I
Got it.
forgot to verbalize that statement.
That's all right. We're going to go one by one on these rolls in just a moment here.
Let's see. I get to add what? 6. So that's 14.
Oh, wow. I think I accidentally put -3 on your slide for dexterity. For the sake of the
Yeah.
chat, it is +3. It is not -3. That was a blunder on me doing the slide.
Yeah.
This rabbit can move. This rabbit can schmoove.
Yeah, I
So-
figured, I was doing the stats and I was like, okay, but like, this is a rabbit. It should probably have a
Yeah.
higher dexterity.
Okay. What did you get again? Sorry.
I got a 14.
14? Okay. So, with not a lot of hassle, you kind of like orient. Rabbits, shockingly, I had a rabbit, so I'm speaking from experience. They can squeeze through small things. You would be shocked at how much, like, their almost like blubbery kind of skin and such. You'd be shocked at how stretchy they are. Just like the way they can kind of like thin themselves out as they
Yeah,
stretch
I've seen
through
rabbits
something.
do that. Admittedly, it wasn't like I didn't own rabbits, but we sometimes end up with
Yes.
pest rabbits on our property. So
The way that they kind of like stretch themselves thin, it's almost like pulling a kneaded eraser and the way it kind of like works. And so you kind of find yourself contorting and stretching yourself through, wrapping yourself around the side of the branch. It's uncomfortably wet and soaked, and you almost feel like this heat running up it. But you quickly manage to like scramble yourself out of there using your back paw pads to push you off the side, where you find yourself dangling just 5 feet over the ground in this carriage that has somehow been flung up into a tree that is half collapsed onto the ground.
Oh my.
Yeah. The tree,
With
you can see
drama.
down the middle of it, the way that there is just a almost like lightning strike scar that runs up the tree, and inside it is burning. There's fire inside the tree.
Wait,
And
well, I better let go of this tree then.
you quickly let go and splorch down onto the ground where there is just a coating of rain and mud. And immediately, you see in this puddle of mud that tapers off to the side as Icaros pushes themselves up and without a moment of hesitation just splorches through the mud. It's like the wettest, grossest noise. And it's just like
Yeah, you'll have that.
as you just like waddle outwards and quickly slide to the side where it's actually one of the branches from that same tree that has fallen onto your furry little bird companion. And the bird is twitching a little bit. It seems like it won't be too precarious of an escape if you're gentle. Do you want to roll sleight of hands?
Yeah.
Wonderful.
He's whispering, he's like, oh, it'll be alright, just you got to stop moving like that.
You just hear
Come
like the
on.
screeching of the crow in response to that as their wings are just like flapping very urgently. It's just a very scared animal right now who is giving you like these large, wide-eyed expression, and their wings are beating like they're so confused and scared right now, and just coated in this thick amount of rainwater and mud.
That's a 14 for some.
All right, and you manage to like slip your hands under, very delicately start lifting up the side of it, just so that with all the twitching and flapping, that they can manage to wriggle themselves out the rest of the way. And the bird quickly caws, flies right out, juts around, and kind of like hovers in the sky for a moment, wings flapping urgently, before dropping to the ground, stumbling back, clearly exhausted, and then hopping over to where you currently kneel, and pressing their little beak and head right into your leg. And shivering.
Yeah, I don't love when you do that sort of thing. You need to stay. I know. Alright, it's okay. You're not under the branch anymore.
And as this is happening,
Screaming in the
there is
distance.
just you finally, it kind of comes into perspective once you guys get out of your respective binds, just screaming.
I mean, that's for a while Lawrence
As,
was like getting out of there.
Yeah, no, you
Cleric
hook
duties or
you
whatever.
hook your palms underneath the branch, and unfortunately the branch is burning, as said before, it's like covered in
Oh.
cinders and ash. You flip it over, and you see as the flames trail up and catch onto the cloth
No, dude.
that you were stuck on. And
Oh no.
and both Icaros and Lawrence see just as this cloth erupts and there is screaming. And Zahari, I am going to
Yeah.
make you roll a dexterity saving throw
Okay.
as the fire just springs to life.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20, excellent. You're only going to take 4 points of fire damage as
Yeah,
it
I'll
leaps
take that.
onto the bottom part of your pants, and you quickly like bat it off. It singes and sizzles just a little, but this is going up in flames now at this point. Do you say
Yeah.
anything or call out?
Still screaming.
So you guys just hear like, ah, ah.
Yeah, Lawrence is gonna, hippity hop on over there.
Thank you.
So you
Yep.
quickly bound over to the side of this flaming cloth and take a moment to just like once over it. What do you do?
I mean, like, I assume there's probably is the whole thing on fire completely, or are there like some corner I can just grab and like...
There are still
Neat.
parts not lit on fire, so you could definitely
Okay,
grab
I'm just
it.
gonna like grab it and just kind of maybe even tear it, because I get the feeling they're like, in the tent, presumably.
Yeah, sure.
So just like tearing off the, like a side of it or something.
Excellent, cool. I'm honestly just gonna say that you can do that. So you pull it with all your little might and such, like your feet dig into the ground and it rips off, and you kind of rip a hole in it, where you can just see the panicked face of this orc woman.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah,
I'm gonna
like,
do my
try
best to give him a hand,
All right,
Is
roll
all- is-
athletics to pull them out. Actually, if you're giving a hand, we can do it as a help action, where
Okay.
Zahari can roll again.
Okay.
At advantage.
I mean, gotcha. Well, I mean, my athletics is +4. I don't know what yours is like, so...
No, it's also +4.
Okay,
All
so
right.
you can just roll twice then.
Got
Okay.
it.
Hopefully
Roll
this
at
is better
advantage.
for you than the.
Please. I rolled a 2. It can't get that much worse.
Oh,
That's true.
Roll it again.
Okay, dirty. Okay, nat 20. That's fine. Fuck this branch.
okay.
You're out of
Um,
here.
So, Lawrence, you reach a paw in and, like, quickly help wrap it around to give a little bit of leverage. And at the same time, Zahari, you just, like, push your leg out and manage to just, like, jig your hands into the side of it. And with one big yank, the two of you go flying outside of the collapsed tent as it down onto the ground and lights up in more blazing and embers that, even with the rain, don't seem to go out. And as it all collapses in front of you, you can take a sigh of relief, as you are all free from the jams you were once in.
Thank you. Okay. Hi. Oh, you're so.
Wow.
Oh. Hi.
You good?
Rabbit folk are a very new race to society at this point, so this very well be Sahari's first time seeing one.
That's a talking rabbit.
Well, yeah, pretty much. Yeah,
You're very-
I mean, it's not an entirely inaccurate assessment. It's a little
Very
off,
small
but
little rabbit. Hi.
yeah. Technically, I'm not a rabbit, but I'll take it. I mean, I get it. I've seen rabbits before.
Okay.
It's like me, but a little bit shorter. Less
Yeah.
capable of wielding weapons and such.
You're already very short. You know that, right?
Yeah, but like, I mean, you've seen actual rabbits, right? They're
Not
usually
really.
smaller.
Would you guys like to take a moment to describe your characters to one another?
Sure.
Sure.
Let's start with Cece.
So, Sahari is she's a very tall orc woman. I think I put her as 6'6".
Ooh.
She's she has like kind of like grayish brown skin, silver braids. One of her horns goes like up, the other kind of like curls around. And she has this like very big like it's not helping her in the rain at all because it is very soaked at this point, but she has this big like kind of grandma-esque like quilt cloak that's just like over her shoulders and completely covers her. And you can kind of see at this point like it's plausible deniability with like the movement of the wind and such that you can kind of see like as if things are like kind of like skittering around under it. So there she is.
Wonderful.
I mean, for all I know, that's normal for people.
Yeah.
And for Lawrence.
Well, Lawrence is about 2'4", looks like a little floppy-eared bunny, but wearing armor.
Yes.
And that's probably the best. I guess kind of a dark gray rabbit. I mean,
Banui.
you guys have seen the thing I did of it. I guess the audience hasn't, but
I'll have to
hopefully
pull
they
it up
can
on screen in a
extrapolate.
moment.
Well, one of the audience has.
True.
If Aries is here, they've seen it.
Oh.
Not in the stream,
then,
technically.
then the whole audience knows. All right, and everyone in the world. All right, and
World.
Kiki. Kiki?
Hold on, I just showed up the guagua video.
Gwag, gwag.
Okay, so he's about 3'2", so like a
So
foot
basically,
taller.
He's got the
knee
range.
height.
He's a gnome. He's a gnome. He's tiny. He's like a chip
Those
tooth on the
two
bottom
really
of his
short.
mouth. And then a 6 foot.
Yeah.
He has white hair tied up, braided like a braided bun, gray eyes and skin, and then he has a pair of glasses with a chain that is decorated in different kinds of rocks. And he wears like combat clothes, like he's prepared for geology, with shoulder
Let's
padding
go.
in case his little bird wants to sit on him. And he also has a mustache and some little chin, not stubble, it's like actual hair, but you know what I mean.
Chin fuzz.
And then like a little star map around his neck, which I think is very.
Yes.
So yes, that's it. I'm
as you
gonna send the
guys
link for the
all
headshot in the
stand up.
server.
Oh yeah, as you guys all stand up, covered in mud, drenched in rain, you guys just see each other, and there's just this expanse of fog around you.
Is this Tunstead?
Yes.
Well,
No idea.
That's what Sahari says.
Oh, yeah, okay, got it.
Did we even make it before the
I don't think so.
rat thing?
Okay. I don't remember
Well,
what happened. Do either of you?
Nope.
he looks down at
Did
the
he-
bird in his hand and is like, Nugget, do you remember anything? I swear. Nugget doesn't.
I'm sorry to hear that. Did you say that the carriage is like in a tree?
Yes. It is,
Yeah,
the tree is
Zahari's
like partially knocked over, by the way, so it's not that big of a drop that Lawrence made.
I see.
But indeed, in like a half collapsed over, like sleepy, hollow, twisted tree. That tree itself has been lightning struck, and so the center of it has been partially hollowed out, and it is burning from the inside.
Yeah, she definitely like turns around to see that, just like puts her hands on her hips, just like,
Yeah, I'm not sure how it got up there either.
who was driving that? How did
I
that happen?
you know, I don't know.
Hmm.
Actually, do I know who the? I mean, was I
That
in?
is-
Do I remember being in a carriage before this, or?
I feel like you kind of just like extrapolated that you like took a carriage to get to Tunstead in one way or another. Probably just hitched
Yeah.
a quick ride on your way over. So it is up to you if you knew this carriage driver or not. I'll just leave it up to your role playing and imagination. Or if it was just some random person who picked you up on the side of a path.
We're gonna go with random person, but I probably knew their name. Let's. So now I'm like, yeah, the driver was somebody who just picked me up, kind of next to the side of the road. You know, just making my way across everything as fast as possible. Guy by the name of Jeremy.
Oh,
Yeah.
It's
But I'm not sure where he
very-
is. And
very
I mean, he
obviously
didn't seem like
dead.
somebody who had managed to drive a carriage into the top of a tree. I mean, I guess you have to set up like a ramp for that or something. And I'm not even sure how you'd. Yeah, I'm not sure how
Okay,
that ended up
for-
in a tree.
for us, man. My eyes
Yeah.
going.
Yeah, he's
So
dead.
Yeah, probably.
Anyway, nice. I suppose nice to meet you. He like holds his hand out awkwardly for a handshake. I
Words-
wish
Handshake.
we didn't meet in
handshake
such
hours.
perilous conditions. I'm
Yeah.
Icaros Creek Mace. Nice to meet.
Zahari
Nice.
bends over to shake his hand.
Yeah,
my
you have to
name's
like crouch
Lawrence.
down.
Lawrence?
You know, I've never
Lawrence.
met an orc before.
Not all of us. Oh no, I've stolen your accent. I'm sorry.
Accent thief.
Accents are catching.
I didn't
you know?
mean to do that.
It's like
I didn't
yawns.
mean to do that. I'm Zahari Ali. Nice to meet you. Well,
What
there
is
another
Bunny's?
carriage around here?
Oh, my name's Lawrence.
Good. I don't want to call you Bunny in my head. Seems rude.
The little crow just goes like, Mama?
Very good, Nugget.
Mama?
Oh, this is Nugget. He's a crow.
Yeah.
She
Good
helps
name
me
for a
deliver.
crow.
Make that two
Yeah.
animals I didn't know knew how to talk until now.
Well, she doesn't talk more like mimic the sound.
Yeah, and I've never met actual rabbits who talk, just hair and gun. So,
Fair enough.
I mean, there could be normal rabbits that talk, but I've
Mama?
Very good, Nugget.
Flaps the wings, and just like excitedly takes off and lands on Icaros's head, and just like starts tilting their head at you guys, kind of just like back and forth. Very strange, fidgety creature.
Okay,
I mean, it is a bird, so
you were saying something about other carriages.
Yeah, is
Did
there
you
one?
see other?
No. Just thought I'd ask. She just kind of like she
Mm.
does like a 360.
Are you checking out the surrounding area?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead and actually, I will just describe it to you. So what you see is just an expanse of fog that seems to stretch out forever. If anyone in the audience lives in Toronto, you know what that's been like. It has been foggy as fuck over here, and it's cool as hell, and I love it. In what little you can see through it, there are broken silhouettes. It looks like no man's land. The gravel pathways of the town are kicked up into sopping mud and sludge caked and covered in puddles. Small walls of cobble are toppled to the ground. Architecture wasn't well reinforced in this area, in this time, or in this era in general, and the fruits of those minor mistakes have come out in full force. Wooden beams are splayed upon the ground like corpses. Their interiors are hollowed out, and much like the tree before you, you see embers peeking out through their cracks, burning them from the interior. There are festival stands left in disarray, their colorful tapestries coated in mud. Hand-spun carpets are torn asunder into messy threads, and fresh fruit is crashed by the winds and cooked by lightning. Only one thing peeks out through the fog. A small light in the distance. It illuminates in rolling flashes, revealing the peaks of Gothic towers and the fangs of gargoyles. Castle Tunstead. This is where the coronation was supposed to take place.
Well, that's not a good sign.
Well, we are.
I
in
still think we.
Tunstead.
Yes, I still think we go that direction. It is the clearest way.
That's true. Plus, I feel like if
Also-
anything, like this were to start somewhere, maybe the castle?
Yeah. The castle would be less flammable, you'd hope, generally.
It's made of stone.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's,
I'd also rather follow the light.
yeah,
I am not good with directions. I live in a cave.
that's completely fair.
Yeah.
We should probably go in there, because I don't want to be out here anymore.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it is raining. Let's
Just
just.
start walking.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right.
Start
And you guys begin to trudge through the mud that kind of cakes the entirety of the ground. It's not too long of a walk, but as you guys start to make pace, you find yourself, after a moment of walking, bumping into something. We're gonna say that it's Icaros does. You feel yourself quickly trip forwards. You manage to catch yourself, thankfully, but there's something almost caked underneath the mud, like a root in the ground, but curiously in this area there's not a tree close enough to have produced such a root. You look down?
Yeah, he adjusts his glasses and glances down.
Your glasses, as a few raindrops trickle down and quickly give you vision once again. You see a body at your feet. Limbs are locked in place and jaw is cracked to the side. Its eyes look like plasma balls, with electricity coursing behind the blood-filled irises. The body is shaking, flinches after every raindrop.
He clamps a hand over his mouth, like, oh, by this,
Oh.
by the stars, it's still moving. He
That's-
turns around and is like, oh, if it wasn't moving, I think it'd be fine.
Do we notice this too?
Yes. Especially
Yeah.
after Icaros, makes a visible
Yeah.
reaction to it.
Oh, no.
I mean, I do remember earlier that tree looked like it'd been hit by lightning, and this person's got, electricity flickering around.
Are they
I
still
wonder-
alive?
What is electricity?
They're just
Lightning.
coursing.
Oh,
Yeah.
this is why I prefer archaeology.
Yeah, yeah.
He's gonna step around the body because he's not
Let's
tall enough to
see.
step over it.
You very delicately step to the side, and the mud that you step back into is noticeably darker than the rest of the mud in the surrounding area. It has a different
That's nice.
texture inlaid between it, as it is coated in blood.
Oh, isn't
Mm.
that just wonderful?
Investigate the body a little more.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Do you just want to roll investigation? What in particular are you
she's
looking for?
trying to tell, like, she's trying to understand the twitching, like, if, like, the person is still alive at all, or, like, if that's just, you know, the
Got it.
electricity.
Roll medicine for me.
Okay. Not much good at it, but I'll try. I fucked it up. It's a 5.
No!
She has such crazy stats. I'm just rolling like shit.
With the way that their body is twitching, you don't fully think to check vitals. You have a sense that this person is alive.
Oh, that's
Hello?
that's
She kind of just like does this thing with her face, like, hi?
As you
are
do
in
that, like, as you touch it, the jawbone just cracks down to the side, like, and you feel this rush of electricity shoot through your fingertip. It's more like a shock. I think we've all experienced just, like, shocks before when touching doorknobs. It is that exact sensation, except increased tenfold, as you quickly, like, jolt your hand backwards. The whole body just contorts for a moment and then stops.
Okay, I'm not going to touch the body anymore.
Maybe we shouldn't touch the dead thing.
I thought it was alive.
Might-
Okay.
I don't know. It's moving. I'm an expert at dead things, decayed things. Look,
I
alive.
don't think that's still alive.
Yeah, you're probably right. Probably just really
Mostly
quickly.
because I'm not sure how anyone would survive that.
Yeah, you'd be surprised sometimes, but well, I think what Sahari would do really
I
quickly
mean,
is
I
just, like,
could try spare the dying on them and just see if it does anything.
Would you like to?
Yeah, sure. Lawrence will,
Alright.
I think that's...
You quickly kneel next to the body, and I suppose just, like, how do you go about casting the spell? That's up to you.
I mean, I just kind of, like, you know, touch them on the shoulder real quick, and...
Once again, as you do, you feel the same shock that Zahari did as the shoulder just, like, twitches to the side and the whole body contorts and seizes for a moment. Joints just, like,
lovely.
cracking and popping uncomfortably.
That's
It
definitely
doesn't-
not right.
As you touch the shoulder, the magic courses through your hand and pulses, but it almost reverberates back and sucks back in. This is already dead. It cannot be reanimated or spared.
Gotcha. Yep, nope, definitely dead.
okay.
Okay.
I want to say really quickly, Zahari just, like, takes, like, a whole, like, handful of mud and just kind of, like, splotches it onto their chest. I'm sorry, we kind of have to go. I'd bury you, and but I also kind of can't touch you. Sorry. And she's just gonna leave.
All right, you quickly stand up, and all of you guys kind of shuffle your way around the body, doing your best not to disturb it as it still continues to twitch around and slosh in the mud.
Lovely.
It just is strangely alive with the way that it's still moving, but you know that it's not. It's basically just being puppeted by shocking joints. As you guys continue to walk forwards towards the castle, you spot a couple of things. A flipped over market stand, a stuffed rabbit limp in a puddle of mud, stuffing spilling out of its neck, and it sits in a puddle of blood that spills out from underneath the flipped over market stand that just oozes outwards. And as you guys make your way to the opening of the castle, the pathway that leads directly to its front gates, what is your guys' passive perception? Do any of them surpass 12? Or actually, no. Do any of them surpass 10?
How do you calculate that again? Is it just your wisdom?
I think it is
Numbers.
just your wisdom. I think
Okay,
it's
because
just your...
then mine's
Yeah.
18.
I think it's... Okay, yeah.
Yeah, it's 10 plus your wisdom. Oh, wait.
Plus, okay. I
10
think
plus
it
your
is...
wisdom plus proficiency if you're,
Yeah.
like, proficient in...
Yeah. Mine is 14.
Okay, so then mine is 14.
Wonderful.
Mine is
Your
12.
mother.
Okay, you guys all succeed.
Woo!
You guys hear...
Yeah, okay, I'm gonna go towards that, I guess.
You turn on your heel and immediately start rushing towards the noise, kind of nose twitching, in trying to figure out where exactly it's coming from.
I sense someone in danger.
You come upon what emerges from the fog as you approach the noise is one of those stalls from before, just like a nice kind of market stand. And it's draped in red tapestries that have been coated in mud. One of them is like partially burnt and still kind of smoking with embers. It appears to be some sort of potion stall. The mud kind of has like this slick oil quality to it where there's like a swirling of rainbow colors. And you see a twitching humanoid underneath. Very similar to Zahari's situation before. Draped in the cloth that would have covered the top of the tent. Hand outside of it twitching. Rest of the body, can't find. The only thing about the hand is that it is charred.
Well, but I heard somebody. Well, okay, I guess I don't know for sure what it was, but it sure sounded like somebody.
You hear
crying.
the choked breathing coming from this location.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna start
Sorry. Yeah.
carefully
I'd like to
lifting
help.
things up, I guess.
All right.
Perhaps with
Yeah,
the
I guess
assistance of the rest of the group.
All right.
Come on over.
I'm going to have you do at advantage because people are helping you. We're going to do athletics. Yes.
Cool beans.
To lift things
Okay.
up.
Well, my highest roll is a 19 plus
Woo!
4.
Woo, woo, woo,
Yeah. So
Okay.
23.
Excellent. You manage to just like start quickly lifting beams and such with the help of Ikaros and Zahari. Zahari grabbing kind of the top parts of it to help leverage it with like your guys' different heights and such. It's kind of like a beautiful like tall, small, smaller thing where you guys can just like perfectly slot into different places to move things to the best of your ability. There's a bit of awkwardness, but you guys manage to quickly extrapolate. But the more and more things you move, the planks you move, things you leverage off of it, the more there's just like the crunching sounds are more apparent and the destruction of this body is in front of you.
Yeah. Well,
It's
if they're still
twitching.
alive, then I will. I
It
mean,
is twitching just like the other one, but their chest is like locked in place. And every time they make that breathing noise, there's like this crackling noise like thunder. Because their chest is bound in place, so it can't properly rise and fall. They're just twitching at this point, body charred. You cannot tell if it's human, orc, elf, or otherwise, let alone their age. And scattered around them are just healing potions right out of their grasp.
well, I mean, I know what I'm gonna do with the healing potion.
All right.
Use it on them. I guess I don't know what kind of healing potion it is, but
Question.
Yes.
Hold on, I'm double checking to make sure I have. Okay. As somebody who works in the mines, would Ikaros know basic first aid?
Yes.
Okay,
To the
I may be
capability
asking
of to the capability of people at this time, which would be akin to like less medically modernly accurate to today, and more so stuff
meant-
like put your fingers in their mouth to dislodge stuff they're choking on, or just like push it out by force.
Yeah,
Throw
I meant
leeches
it
on them.
mainly as like
love that
if
energy.
he is noticing that the breathing is bound, would he
Yes.
know to tear the shirt off?
Yes, you would.
Okay. Yeah, he's gonna like walk over and roll up his sleeves and just. He's not a very strong man. He's just gonna like try and tear the.
It falls apart as you pull it. It completely crumbles. It is
Oh, okay.
completely charred up and down. The material is like taut, and it's very easy to just stretch, pull, and open. To which you just see lightning scars surrounding the chest, up and down in these like horrible black and blue and purple stains. It just courses all the way through the chest, and everything is like fused in place.
Well, hopefully a healing potion will help with that somehow.
Yeah, you quickly grab one from the ground. It's covered in mud. Just
Yeah, let's see.
Open
That's
it up.
like, oh, what is it? It's D4 plus something.
Yes.
You know, these days I should probably mark this down somewhere. Okay.
Isn't it a D4 plus 4?
Yeah, I think so.
Yes, it is. Potion of healing is D4 plus 4.
Okay, cool.
And actually, there are two types of potions on the ground, I will say. There is one that you can immediately identify as a typical healing potion, and another one that is slightly orange in color. In total, there are 4 of the regular healing potions and 3 of the orangish one.
Well, I'm
but
going
each
to
of them
try the regular
are-
healing potion first.
Each of them are marked in healing sigils, I will say.
Okay.
But,
Well, I'll try the regular one first, and if it doesn't work, then maybe I'll try one of the orange ones.
alright, you off the cap and quickly kneel down next to this person. Ikaros has already kind of unbound the chest as best as possible, but unfortunately it seems to just be like fused in place. It's still struggling to rise and fall. And you do your best to kind of add leverage to the head. As you move it, there's like this cracking noise as they peel off of the ground itself.
Lovely.
And you take it and slowly start to pour it down their mouth. And they just immediately start gagging, coughing, just it's struggling to go down. And the more they cough, the more cracking from the ribs that are fused together. It's painful, obviously. What did you get for healing?
I got a 2 plus 4, so 6.
So the burn scars start to kind of slowly crumble off to dust on the side. And chest kind of slowly starts to have a little bit more give and rise and fall to it. But it's still dire.
All right, well, time to bust out what may be the big guns, the slightly more orange healing potion.
As you realize things are much more dire than they seem, you reach to the side in a moment of desperation and grab the orange potion, uncap it, pour it down with struggle once again. And very suddenly, all the wounds, they tear off in this sudden movement as the person shoots up to life and just...
Well, that was effective.
Hello. Hey.
White stars, what was that?
Everything's on fire.
All right. He's gonna hold an arm behind the back. Just, okay. Inhale. Exhale.
All right.
There you go. You see. Can you watch the bird for me? He's gonna hold Nougat out on his hand. Just watch the bird. Take a few deep breaths. All right.
I'm gonna die.
Oh, we just.
Well, you might
Almost.
not die anymore. I mean,
Let's
No.
try not to.
I can't help it at this point. My body's already dying. And it's only gonna keep me up for a few minutes. The storm passed through and everyone's gone. How are you? How did you avoid it? It was everywhere.
We weren't.
Everywhere.
well,
I
we
got
weren't quite in
stuck.
town yet.
We got stuck on.
We were
your
just
tent.
outside of town.
Yeah, my carriage ended up in a tree.
What did that potion do?
It's new. It's new. It's supposed to get you to stay up for just a little longer. Just a little longer. Just as much time
Well-
as you need to see everything through to the end.
Okay.
Oh. Well, I mean, I do also have, other magic methods of healing.
The only problem is that after a minute, all of what you previously felt, it comes back worse. I'm dead. But thank you for trying.
You're welcome.
Okay.
This storm is not normal. It's not
Yeah.
normal. It's magic or something like that. I don't know if it was one of the elves from the revolution or something, or one of those new things that crawled out of the ground, those devils, those creatures. I don't know.
What's your
They're all
name?
dead. What's my name?
If we make it out of this, I'd like to keep a record. I'm an archaeologist, you see.
I don't know if I've done enough with my life to be worth remembering, but if you'll give me this chance. My name is... it's Jeremy. It's Jeremy.
Another Jeremy? This is crazy.
All right.
Fuck, I just realized the other person was Jeremy.
It's a popular name. It's a popular name.
Medieval ethos was filled with 10,000 Jeremys.
Modern
You got-
ethos
you got-
is 75%
Everyone
person.
needs his name. Everyone needs his
Jeremy.
like incidental to the path their name's Jeremy.
My name is Jeremy.
Thank
Do you
you,
have a-
Jeremy.
Whatever has happened, this can't hurt anyone else. Please,
I agree.
whatever did this, whatever demon crawled out from the 9 circles below, kill it. No matter what it takes. Please. Don't know how much this hurts. And just like that, his body starts convulsing. And you see, as his pants turn into a sudden ripped out scream of agony, as all of those lightning scars that Char begins to just course up his body again. His knuckles snap into place. All the bones and joints kind of feel like they get shrunk. His skin almost shrink wraps around everything. And his cheeks sink in. What was once a person in front of you, just a normal human, rather young, in his early 20s, shrivels up into a twitching corpse. And you see as that orange potion flies out as mist into the air, as they just... The rain falls down.
Well, I mean, maybe we should
Okay,
probably
go
at
ahead.
least take the. We might want to take the
Oh,
actual
yeah.
healing potions at least.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Um,
Hi. I'm the
Alright.
big fucking woman. I can hold these.
All right, so you guys are
Are-
going to receive 3 healing potions because you used one of them. And
Mm-hmm.
I'm giving you guys 2 potions of the final breath.
Mm-hmm.
And I will give you the effects of those.
Thank you. I'm just writing that down so I don't forgore. Are the tapestries that were on like the cart thing, are they still on fire, or are there any that aren't on fire?
They have been put out by now by
Okay.
the rain.
Because she'd probably take one of those tapestries and just cover his body with it.
Excellent. You quickly drape it over him, and you still see it twitching as it moves and rustles around the fabric. There's unfortunately no stillness, but it's the best you can do, save for a burial.
Let's keep going. I'm not too comfortable being a lightning rod for you two.
Does he have his 10-foot foldable pole in his bag?
You do have your 10-foot foldable pole in your bag.
He's gonna pull out the 10-foot foldable pole and like unfold it.
You don't have to
and, like,
call it the 10-foot foldable pole every time. You quickly whip out
I think
this
we
like
do that.
small,
thing.
this
Now that you've
small
said that, we're
quarterstaff,
obligated.
and
I've got this thing.
and you kind of like, it's one of those things where they fold up into sides, and then as you kind of like do a forward motion, it
Yeah.
into motion, and it's together, and there's just this large wooden pole that it gets put together. And
3
what are you
times
doing
the
with
height
it?
of him. He's
Yep.
just gonna like lit, just like I've got an actual lightning rod.
Oh,
Yeah.
thanks.
Very quickly, Nougat the crow, just like again and flies up and just goes like on top of the
I
pole.
know, it's so cool. She keeps watch. Good bird.
That's great. Let's keep moving so she doesn't get hit by lightning.
The bird almost looks like it nods at you
Yeah.
as they soar off the side and land once again onto the leather-padded shoulder of Ikaros. All right.
Ah.
And you guys make it to the gates. Previously large and made of this kind of darker metal, it's pushed forward now and leaves a straight shot inwards. You guys see the castle in complete ruin as it emerges from the fog. It was once built from fine clays, wood, and cobble, but it looks more akin to a battle-worn war fort than a fine castle. The castle's side keep is entirely caved in, with staircases exposed to the elements leading up into nothing but the cloudy sky. The arcading looks like it's been lightning-scarred like flesh. If the walls of this place could bleed, it would have ran dry by now. The grand mahogany door is collapsed outwards, and it beckons you all inside with a welcoming darkness. As you guys just hear in the distance the careening of trees moving back and forth and lurching from the weight of the lightning strikes pressed against them. You swear you still hear the twitching in the mud. Do you step forth into the castle?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go look for
Yeah.
clues.
Yeah.
All right.
Come on, gang.
Scooby Gang! Going into a spooky Scooby castle.
What could possibly go wrong?
Who takes the lead?
Nothing.
I feel like,
Sahari could. That if
yeah, or I
Lawrence
could see
also
Lawrence doing it too.
I like the idea of Lawrence just going like, "Stay behind me," and it's Zahari.
Yeah.
6'6".
Hey, I mean, he's doing it.
I feel like
He's doing
Ikaros
great.
is trying his best to pay attention, but every so often he like wanders off to look at the bricks or to like analyze like columns, and he like pokes at it with his claws, like, "Oh, Matt, amazing craftsmanship." And then he has to get like called
It
back by the
is-
others because it's
It is
Damn,
probably like the most advanced craftsmanship in Ethos at this time in terms of architecture. So this is like, it's a lot. Like it's very exciting for you, most likely, because these are made with
I
like
know.
stonemasonry tools and such, and new
Yeah.
stone carving machines and technologies. Like, this is some high quality bricks. This is some cool shit. It's Gothic architecture. It's very detailed, very complicated. Mwah! It's beautiful, fantastic.
I wish I wasn't here in a life or death situation. Because, oh my god, I would write to my mom about this.
Nerd.
I mean,
Listen here, Buster. Don't say that. I'm talking to the rabbit, not you. Okay. You know what? Maybe we'll name your baby Nerd, huh? How do you feel about that? We follow the naming conventions and name it Nerd. One more time for me, Nugget.
Marble.
Nibble. Or Nurble. First or second? First. You want your baby to be named Nibble. Maybe that's a late. Put it in the books, huh? You have two.
They
Just
seem
having
to
a
be,
conversation with a bird.
the bird very gently like snuggles in and just rests on your cheek a little bit.
Yeah.
And just goes, nerd. Just keeps calling you a nerd. As eventually you catch up with the rest of the group. So who was leading inside?
Probably Lawrence?
yeah, I think
Sahari.
Lawrence would just you
Yeah.
know, kind of hop in front of
Sahari's
everybody.
probably trying to keep up that she's like, you are so short and it's so fast.
I mean, yeah, you know, somehow the Harengon have the same movement speed as everyone else, but like,
Those little
have
legs
you ever
are
seen
going.
a rabbit? My
Rabbits
God, are they
fast.
fast?
Rabbits are fucking
Rabbits
fast.
are so fast.
Yeah, so with like a spring to your step, you kind of just like quickly kind of dart forward right around Zahari and make your way into this castle. As you step on the door to get inside, you hear a tiny bit of like a pressing wet noise from underneath the collapsed door. But
Oh, that's
you
nice.
quickly bound over the top of it. You're not hefty enough to like cause much more damage than that, but there was something characteristically squishing underneath the weight of it.
I feel like
And
Lawrence turns around and is just like, oh. Well, they're
What?
probably already dead, so...
Zahari is actively stepping onto the door as this happens, and as Zahari does, there's a crunch.
So, might have been a dead person under the door, but honestly,
the
if I were
moment
you, I
we're
wouldn't worry
under
about it too much.
there.
This is like when Hikaru shows up.
He's having a great
mean,
time
this
with
is-
his bird, and all of a sudden he hears
Why
bodies
are
like,
you
oh,
in there? This
why are you asking the corpse that? It can't respond.
is in the floor. That's not.
No, it was,
I'm
it was a
sorry.
door. It was a door that got collapsed forward,
Oh,
Yeah.
I see. My
Yeah.
bad.
crushed by
well,
door.
Well, now
I
you're
mean,
crushed by
they're
poop.
definitely dead, so yeah, that's...
Sorry.
Crushed by society.
I was more concerned I was gonna
I
fall
think this
through
one
the
was
floor,
crushed by a
so
door.
At least there's that going for me.
Can it-
You guys awkwardly kind of make your way inside after the crunching noises that kind of still echo through the air. And unfortunately, there is no respite from the rain inside. The walls and the ceiling threaten to keep pouring it upon you in cold, trickling drops.
Someone needs to invent umbrellas.
Right as you guys step inside, as you get a moment of just like cover from the top, like the barely remaining ceiling, lightning crashes behind you all, where you just stood a moment ago. And a small fire erupts from that part of the door, is quickly sizzled out by the rainwater. It's so sudden it takes a moment for your brain to process what you saw in that moment of sudden, stark brightness. Since you guys were likely looking ahead as this lightning struck, I want you all to roll perception to see what you saw illuminated in the darkness.
It's a little spooky.
It's a little bit spooky.
I'm a
My
little bit
name's
scared.
My name's Stephen with a V. Float like a butterfly, sting like a bee.
My name is Ikaros and I'm a nerd.
And I'm
Yeah,
a
fun fact, being a
nerd.
rabbit gives you proficiency in perception, so that's nice.
Why?
So, for some reason, the Harengon, they're just, the way they put it is being like, I guess, you know, maybe it's just prey behavior, but you get to add proficiency to your initiative bonus. You get, like, you get to jump, but only as many times per day as your proficiency. So jumping is not an inherent rabbit ability, but, like, perceiving is, which, I mean, I guess, but...
You got the eyes like on the
Okay.
sides
Funny.
behind us, so you.
I mean,
You're witnessing
it makes
everything.
sense. Like, it's a rabbit. They do notice things pretty well, but also it is kind of funny to me that the rabbits can only jump so many times a day.
Yeah.
I think Baxi might have that too,
They only
but I
get
might be.
so many jumps.
Tabaxi have that with dashing.
Ah,
Yeah.
All right. Allow me look at your rolls. I see we have an 8. So we're going to start off lowest first. Ikaros, you're very distracted by the stone of this area, but you do catch a glimpse of the main hallway, the broken down staircase that cascades up into an upper layer. You see rubble and debris that cover the ground. You spot, out of the corner of your eye, a very familiar sight to you. You see the watchful gaze of corvids that sit upon still standing rafters. There's a number of them looking down. They're much larger than your own bird. And they almost have more... They kind of look at you less in the way that your own flock does, and they more so seem to be sizing you up.
He puts a hand over Nougat on his shoulder. Okay.
They kind of like tilt their head and are looking up at the ravens, just kind of twitching a little bit in confusion as well. And you can instantly tell by Nougat's body language that they are on edge. Next up, we are going to... Oh wow, you guys rolled high. So you guys actually both rolled high enough to see
Well, I
everything.
rolled a 9, but...
Well, you modified high. You see, once again, the main hallway. Its grand carpet-covered floors are now covered in scorch marks, and spiraling root-like growths of char. Cinders raise up in the air from the burning wood of the collapsed spiral staircases that would have gently curved into the upper lobby. Those feathered creatures from before still sit in the shadows, small corvids with their eyes reflected through the darkness. They fidget gently at the flash of light, and kind of all at once are clicking their beaks in annoyance. But another feathered silhouette catches your eye. From the brilliant chandelier above, the shining gold reflects onto feathers without the same luster as a crow or a raven's. It doesn't have the same quality as the other birds surrounding the area. More brown, textured gently with specks of gold in it. You see for a moment what looks like eyes. For a moment, your brain, one that is still hardwired to be that of a prey creature, even if you are humanoid in nature. You kind of get this deep, settling sense of danger in your heart for just a moment, Lawrence. It's eye spots, though. You clock it after a moment of considering. They're not actually real. They don't have that gloss to them. They kind of sit upon the Alula, dark and beating. They do seem to have a bit of a glisten to them. Just slightly. What you see in that chandelier, what I am describing, is just a set of wings. And the lightning fades, and there is nothing but darkness once again, and the slight clicking of birds.
Haru's
guess
gonna
I'll-
wave to it, not expecting anything, but he's gonna do that.
I'll call out like a hello. Is there someone on the chandelier?
You guys hear a sudden fluttering of wings, like a very scrambled bird trying to escape from a trap. It sounds very similar to how Nougat did trying to escape from beneath the wood. The chandelier creaks and swings uncomfortably, and you see as its light spell glyphs begin to light up, and finally the room is cast in this pale golden light. It flickers for a moment, and you guys see the shadow of those wings once again flash before the lights flicker off. For that moment, your guys' shadows were cast to the left. And as that's the direction the wings went, your eyes kind of naturally follow them, trying to see where is the danger. As you follow it, there's a moment where, with your guys' passive perception, you notice that from the left, casting out this way, there are 4 shadows instead of 3. Once again, it's dark, but as those wings vanish, you're just left with another unsettling sense of being watched.
Okay, well, I think that if it's dark in here, then it's probably time for me to use my little, like, Twilight Cleric thing, where I will share my 300-foot dark vision with willing creatures I can see within 10 feet to you, up to a number of creatures equal to your wisdom modifier, which is 4. So,
Wonderful. Hell yes. Very
so
fucking
everybody
good ability
gets
for this.
300 feet of dark vision now. You all can see
That's
so good.
Ooh.
Icarus has 420.
Well, I only had 60.
This man is
I'll take it.
seeing.
Lawrence, you close your
Eyes
eyes.
open.
You close your eyes and you open them, and they kind of have this like moonlight glow to them, like very Rabbit in the Moon
Yeah,
type
I mean,
energy.
I always have the dark vision, but I can share it with people. So.
I'd say that it glows for a moment as you transfer
Okay.
it, and suddenly Zahari's
Gotcha.
eyes just light up, like an illuminating moon. And
I'm like, hey, I'm letting you
Icarus,
see.
yours have a little bit of a luster to them, but you can already see pretty well. And the room just, like, fully illuminates to you all. I am very shocked that you guys didn't immediately hit me with, I have dark vision.
But I was waiting. I wanted to let you establish your vibe first,
Thank
you know?
you for letting me have my vibe without the screaming of, I have dark vision.
I forgot.
We'll say,
Yeah, I had to check
that
if
it,
I
like,
had dark vision.
we'll say that it was a little bit murky, but now it's, like, extra clear, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I was like,
Yeah.
you know, Twilight Clerics.
Yeah. She only had
So much
60 feet
dark
before,
vision.
so it's like she just put on
I
glasses for the
forgot.
first time.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically.
Oh.
Oh my god. Wow.
He like adjusts his best, like, whoa, I can see a lot more than normal. Stars.
And as the room kind of lights up in, I don't know if you guys have like night vision where it's black and white or if it's full color for, that's like your guys' specific abilities. But things light up around you. Very.
It says you can see in dim light as if it were bright light, and in darkness as if it were dim light, in that 300-foot range.
Okay, cool. So it is
That's what this one
dim
says,
lighting
so-
then.
Yeah.
And in this dimness, you guys catch something different to the typical wetness and the textures that are typically seen of the rest of the room. It's not very hard to spot a set of eyes, because the thing with them is that they come in pairs, and they have this particular sheen to them. They reflect light differently than the rest of the body, than all the other textures that make up what we are. So, as you're scanning the room, the first thing you guys clock to the left of you, where that shadow was cast from, are a set of eyes reflecting in the darkness, unmoving. Shockingly, they come from an angle pretty much similar to Icaros and Lawrence, though smaller, looking up more to see Zahari. Zahari. And they're coming from a leftmost hallway, where just this kind of silhouetted figure stands, staring stock still at you all.
Slowly, Icarus is gonna raise a hand and just go,
Hello?
there.
They step backwards, tentatively.
You got
Eyes trained on you like a prey trying to back away from a predator.
you got
We
wings,
mean
don't
no
ya?
harm.
I've got a little buddy on my shoulder that's got wings. Our name is Nougat. Nougat, do you want to say hi? Okay, Nougat's a little scared.
Nougat, I'm sorry, I was playing the little girl.
No, you're fine. It makes sense too, because she's also terrified.
Actually, you know what? Nougat doesn't say anything. Because Nougat isn't facing this silhouette. Nougat is still turned to look at those ravens, and they're still very tense. Feathers puffed up, head cocked to the side, staring.
All right. Well, I think we're all a little scared right now.
Nougat slowly turns the silhouette, and when birds are mad, they show it.
No.
As the wings start to kind of puff out to the side.
Hey, Nougat. Hey, I think they're just as scared of us as we are of them.
They're kind of letting out this almost growl noise in the back of their throat, as the figure is still just staring Fonts.
I should have prepared equal animals. He like
Do you want me to?
I was just gonna ask why she's so upset. That's it.
What happens is as quick as a lightning strike. Quite literally. As lightning flashes outside, in a sudden moment, there is this mass of fluttering as swooping from your shoulder, Nougat lifts up into the air and dives after the figure at top speed. As quick as possible, just like wings shooting out and diving with intent of harm. And in a quick like turn of the heel, this figure just starts running into the distance immediately.
I mean, yeah, that seems like a fair reaction, honestly.
Ikaros is going after his bird.
All right.
Yeah. And I think Lawrence is going after the both of them, so I guess
He takes off running.
Here we
We
go.
are going to engage in chase, so I would like everyone to roll for initiative.
As they're running, Ikaros is like, "You're one of the best delivery birds! You can't just take off on me!" I mean, I also appreciate you and love you dearly, but please!
I actually got a nat 20 for initiative. Remember to put them in the initiative. Nat 20 in it. Figure. And your little bird is going to share an initiative count with you.
Okay.
Okay. So, starting off, nat 20 in initiative. This is chase rules, so basically we're going to be dashing and such. You can dash an amount of times equal to 1 plus your constitution modifier before you start to get exhausted. That's just how chase rules work. And yeah. So this figure is going to just start booking it down this hallway as quick as possible. Thunder is rolling and crackling outside, and every so often lightning flashes and illuminates their frame as they just start beelining it down the hallway. And are they going to do anything else? No, right now, like, with perfect, almost knowledge of where exactly every single twist and turn is going to be, they just burst off into the distance, and they're going to get... So you guys are probably already about 10 feet away from this figure, so not that far at all. With a dash, they're going to be able to make it 60 feet away, and so currently 70 feet from you all, which is a really weird number in D&D, 70 feet from you all is this short figure who just rushes forward in a sudden burst of adrenaline. And that is going to be their chase rule. Oh, I forgot to add one thing to initiative. It's okay, because that's at the end. Alright, so that is going to immediately bring us to Zahari.
Okay. Well, she's definitely gonna dash.
Alright.
Let me do a think. Is this like initiative in the way that we can do an action?
Yes, it's initiative in a way that you can do actions.
Okay.
Or you can dash.
Okay.
I mean, unless you have dash as a bonus action, it's up to your class.
I do have
race
dash
and
as a
such.
bonus action because I'm
Okay,
an orc.
so you're gonna bonus action dash, and very quickly just like picking up speed, and with your long legs, you quickly push past all of your shorter companions and start making it towards the small figure in the distance, quickly chasing after the bird as well, who is squawking.
Yeah. How big is this area still?
It's like a typical hallway, so about like 10 feet long and such. The ceilings are rather high, so like about 40 feet ceilings. Things are made of cobblestone primarily, some wood, and there are noticeably like paintings and decorations fit for a royal castle of sorts, but they are charred, torn to bits, broken down, covered in rain. There are windows kind of illuminating from the side about every 20 or so feet that cast small sunbeams inside. Some of them are broken inward with blasts of glass. But that's about it.
Yeah. So I want to cast web in front of the thing.
Oh, okay. What is the range of that?
It's well, I can cast it within 60 feet like of me, and it's a 20-foot cube.
Okay. What do I need to do?
It's just the cube is there. It's difficult terrain. Any creature that starts its turn in the webs or enters them has to make a dex save. On a failed save, they're restrained for as long as they're in the webs, and if they are restrained, then it's a strength save to get out.
All right, wonderful. So you quickly like burst into a sprint and cast a hand out, and jumping from your hand is like this little. I don't want to say that you Spider-Man it, but I kind of want to say that you Spider-Man it.
I want to say that like she kind of like removes the cloak a little bit, and some of the sugar gliders start like crawling out, and they Spider-Man it.
Yes, you guys see as this tiny band of little sugar gliders wriggles out from the cloak, and about 4 of them come up, sitting on Zahari, crawling like some some on top of the horns, some just on the shoulders, and all of them at once like take their tiny little paws and just do little Spider-Man kind of symbols, and these magical like ethereal glowing webs just shoot out forward and create this giant perfectly weaved spider web in front of you all.
I did not know sugar gliders were related to spiders.
I will be right back.
That's what Lawrence has
Alright.
to say about this.
And she's just gonna say, "We're not trying to hurt you, okay? We just want to talk. We want to know what's going on."
Alright, you get no response to this other than just still labored breathing and running. As well as the cawing of a certain asshole bird.
This bird is justified, to be fair.
Lawrence!
This is so mad.
This bird is fucking angry.
Okay, well, let's see.
Also, how close did you get to this with the dash? You just get 60 feet dash, right?
Yes.
Okay, so you
still
are
10
feet away.
She probably put the web back 20 feet from her.
Okay.
Makes sense. Well, I don't think I have anything that can just totally stop somebody without, whacking them. So I'll just... Without murder.
Murder.
And I don't think I have anything that can, stop someone. Although, let me... Yeah, no, that won't work. So, I guess Lawrence is just, a running.
Alright.
Yeah.
Hammy is being very silly right now, I just need to say. I
Really?
will show you guys Silly Man.
Oh, literally goofy.
He is so fucking silly.
He's like a worm.
Unreal, the amount of silly coming from this thing right now.
What a pointless animal.
Why would you say that? Why would you say that? So mean! Alright. Jesus Christ. So Lawrence...
I don't know. I think bullying Hammy is just something...
True. It needs
Yeah,
to take its turn.
very
initiative.
true. Alright, so Lawrence, you quickly speed forward, managing to quickly make your way right up next to Zahari. Is there anything you're shouting or saying to the figure running ahead? Or anything like that, or are you just running? Yes.
I mean, I think I'm just running. I don't know. I
Makes
can't think of
sense.
anything else. There's not really anything else that I can do unless I want to, try and shoot them. That just seems mean, so...
Yeah, so
Well, you know what I mean.
keep
I
your
got
breath.
spells and stuff, but there's not
Oh.
spells that just, stop a person, really.
That's, yeah. Alright,
I mean,
Icarus, it
well,
is...
Actually, wait. I guess... No, now that I think about it, I could cast sleep.
You could.
Good
You very well
night.
could cast
Just
sleep.
to cock them out. I mean, that feels like a real, that's a little bit of an odd way of doing it, but... I mean,
You
I think
could.
it's worth a shot. All
right.
So I guess I'm casting sleep.
Alright, cool.
So...
You blink your eyes kind of once again, and there's almost this moon-like glow that settles over it again.
Yep, let me
as,
fetch
This
5d8.
almost misty haze begins to emit from around you as it's almost like a moonlight
to
fog
sleep.
as it starts to envelop around her and appears to almost appear like this cloudy fog, like a dreamlike state, as it starts to wrap around slowly, like tendrils emerging from a fog that begin to wrap around the eyelids and starts trying to pull them shut. So, sleep.
So yeah,
What?
4d8. It's you roll 5d8,
Oh,
and then
yeah.
if
And
you
if it
don't have the
succeeds the
HP,
hit
then they
point.
just conk out.
Yeah.
Let me...
Really good spell at lower levels, really bad at higher levels.
Yeah,
No.
exactly. But right now we're not. I mean, we're not at especially high of a level, so
Yeah.
here we go.
Yummy.
Here's another d8.
Literally so fucking
The thing is, I
silly.
gotta hunt down 4 d8s.
His
Anyway.
head is so fucking round.
Or not 4. I need 5 of them. Anyway,
He's a baby. Oh, hello.
He's built like a baseball.
let's see.
Just fucking.
Why would you say
Yeah.
that about him?
It's true.
Look at him.
Okay.
Uh,
Now I gotta do maths, which is
Whoa.
Math
let's
sucks.
see.
Who
So
made math?
5 plus 5 is 10, and 7 plus 8 is 15. So that's 25, 22. So
Okay.
27.
27?
Yeah.
Oh, it's so close. No.
no.
Oh. You actively see the way that the figure just like stumbles forward sleepily and kind of just like leans forward and against the wall and needs a moment to just like and like is actively struggling to kind of keep their head upright. But some sort of burst of adrenaline must rush through them, because right as their legs begin to buckle, they brace themselves heavy against the wall. Nails kind of grip into the side. You actually see as the nails bend upwards and start to snap off and such, there's this horrible scratching noise as they drag themselves upward and just...
I didn't want them to hurt themselves.
and just keep booking it.
That's no good. Well, maybe I slowed them down a little bit, maybe, so...
Yeah, but holy crap, they are now... I'm gonna give them exhaustion, just because you got so close with that. And I feel like exhaustion should be part of
they
sleep
have like
already.
28.
Yeah, they actually do exactly have 28. I'm so fucking sorry.
No, that's funny.
It is very funny. Lawrence! Oh, wait, not Lawrence. Icaros! I'm gonna
No, there's...
piss. BRB.
Okay, I'll just sit here and think about what I've done.
Yeah.
So,
Are you also running, or are you just gonna think about it?
Yeah. No, I mean me as a person.
I see. That's alright.
Icaros is running, but Icaros only has a speed of 25, and he's also very short, and
well, he can
he's
dash.
not built for.
You can
He's not
do
built for
legs.
cardio.
That's you.
Like the Mr. Krabs sound effect. He's walking.
Yeah.
I don't know. He's focused on the bird. Guys,
That's fair.
I think God.
Well,
Icaros reminds me of that one TikTok where it's like, my girlfriend always tells me that my eyes are wizard blue. Also, she thinks I might be. Have you seen that one?
I haven't.
I don't know that I have.
It's the
I don't think I have.
funniest thing ever.
I want to see
well,
it.
Walup is having an adventure. Not Chainsaw Man. Why did that even autofill?
Also, I'm just looking at the Icarus art in the server right now because I didn't see it before, and oh, the swag. The heights in this party mean a lot to me.
They really have something, huh?
I'm not personally, but Zahari could just like hold you both in like one arm. I hope that happens.
You just flex up under your arms and book it. Like
I did the big piss. I am back.
Yeah, that's quickly.
All right, are you ready, Icaros?
Yes.
All right.
Running.
So you do actually have less run speed. So even as you dash, you are struggling to keep, like, you start off making good pace with the rest of them, but you start quickly falling behind as you are just like...
He's not built for cardio.
Your little legs
he's an
are
archaeologist.
doing so hard right now, and as you're going, just like...
I mean, technically, Lawrence did not dash. He used his action to cast a spell instead. So,
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, you're right.
where's
So pace Lawrence.
Are you gonna use your action to do a spell or anything, or are you gonna dash?
I think he's gonna dash. He's mainly focused on getting to Nougat because he's like, Nougat is why they ran away. Bird, please.
Are you saying anything to Nougat?
Probably. Get back here! Come on! You were just sat on by a collapsed tree branch. I don't need you flying off where I can't see you.
I would like you to roll animal handling.
He wasn't that pleased for good measure. Like, please, come on, Nougat.
As you're doing this, like, you're, like, out of breath and such and running as fast as you can. You do, like, pass by, Lawrence, who is busy, like, casting that spell and such, and, Lawrence, like, your eyes stop glowing and such as you continue to make pace as well, which we'll get back to next round, obviously. But yeah, you are just, like, just rushing after your damn-ass bird. What did you get, sorry?
25.
25. And Nougat...
21. 1.
25?
21.
21?
Yes.
Okay. Nougat...
I was like, oh.
Stops for a moment in the air, turns around to you.
I know you want to go after them, okay? But I am really worried about you. Okay, you got to come over and you got to tell me why you want to chase them. Is it cause you're scared? Is it cause they did something? One or two? Okay, so all right. I love that you're so intelligent, but God, I wish you could talk. I wish there was some magic.
They start to flap their wings quicker, and then immediately just start screeching. As Ikaros, you hear right behind you.
Oh my! He's gonna turn on his heel, just like, oh.
All right, is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, that's all he can do. He just turns around.
You see a pair of disembodied wings behind you. A little bit of back muscle is still attached to them and dripping. There are these two large brown wings. They're bigger than you, with these specklings of gold feathers inside of them. The wings are kind of twitching a little bit. They're slightly burnt at the edges and such, feathers falling down from the side. They're going to rush forward and such in a sudden, like I'd say that they're about like 40 feet, like, actually they're like 20 feet back from you now, so probably like right behind Lawrence as well.
Mm-hmm.
And they descend downwards for a moment and such. You feel the wind like right behind your back, Lawrence, as they flap. And in a moment of fury,
Are they close enough for me to grab them?
I mean, I think they are.
Could I like grab their foot? Catch
There
a
is no
ride?
foot. It is just
okay.
wings.
Okay, well, can I just grab them anyway?
If you want to roll contested athletics and try to do a
Like, as a
grapple, then
reaction?
go for it. Yeah, sure.
Sure.
So
I'm gonna tackle these wings out of the sky.
Like,
just
Let's see, athletics. Let's
you
see.
see the eye spots on this wings
17.
like stare down at you, and like your little rabbit heart starts thudding immediately. And in a moment of like pure rush and adrenaline, you just reach out and go for a grab.
Lawrence is an incorrect bunny, and that he goes for fight instead of flight.
I got a dirty 20 for athletics.
come on,
Big
Lauren.
oof. I got a 17.
And I will say,
it wasn't
these
badly, but
these wings were also trying to grapple you. So there is a fucking tangle in the sky that very suddenly happens as Lawrence, you reach out, and then the wings flash around you and such. Their muscles like very thick and heavy and sturdy. As
I'm like,
as the
kind of
wings,
cozy
like,
in here.
wrap around you in this like kind of feathered embrace, and then they just start squeezing. And I'm going to perform one slam attack against you.
I wanted a hug. I thought I was getting a hug for a minute there, and then no, violence only.
You're not getting a hug. That is a 19 to hit. Does that hit?
My AC is 19 if I have a shield, and I have my shield, so I don't.
It does.
I think that means it doesn't hit.
No, it means that it exactly hits. If it meets or exceeds, it hits.
Okay, I couldn't remember if you met it or not.
And that is just going to do a total of 6 bludgeoning damage as it just starts to like slam against the side of you. One of the wings is like wrapped around your neck almost and is like contorting it back as the other one just starts beating you on the side of the head.
Know how that's possible.
It's fucked up, and as
wings.
It's like contorting in weird ways. Like the joints are actively popping and dislocating as it moves. It does not seem to care about its own safety, and as like it just starts beating you on the side, you realize that these wings are more so like hovering, as akin to flapping to move, as they just start to drag you down the hallway. They like lift you up into
which
the air.
direction? Towards where everyone else is,
where
or the other
everyone else
direction?
is.
Okay. Well, I mean, obviously, this is kind of a positive.
They are going to slam.
I'm moving faster than I would be otherwise.
They're going to attempt to slam you into Ikaros.
No.
So Ikaros, I'm gonna have you make a dexterity saving throw.
I will shout, "Watch out!"
Okay, yeah. So I'll give you advantage because you're given a heads up.
Yeah, you know it's
Okay.
happening. Lawrence is like,
Jesus.
Yeah,
Oh,
you just
Ryan.
see this large pair of wings like choking Lawrence and such and soaring towards you, about to fucking like uppercut you.
First one I
Gotta
got was
body
a
you.
4, and the second one was an at 1.
Oh,
So I don't think he's doing too high, guys.
oh no.
Eh?
The wings like contort around in the air and kind of spiral and just chuck Lawrence right towards Icaros. Yeah. So Lawrence, you're going to take just 2 bludgeoning damage. Icaros, you
At
are
least
going.
it's a fluffy projectile.
It is a
Yes.
very fluffy projectile. Icaros is going to take a total of 10 bludgeoning damage as Lawrence is flung forward and just lands right on your face and conks you backwards. And unfortunately, you are now knocked prone, Icaros. Lawrence, you are fine.
I
As-
mean, I'm grappled, but I'm fine.
Oh yeah, no, wait. Actually, I think it releases the grapple. As
Oh,
it's
okay.
Yeah, it releases the grapple as it throws you.
Fully
And
needs me.
it is going to use its last multi-attack just to loom over you, Icaros, and is going to slam down. Does a 12 hit? I believe
Yeah.
it does. No,
It
just
does.
barely
His armor
does.
class
Big
sucks.
oof.
All right, you are only going to take 2 bludgeoning damage, thankfully, as it's just going to, once again, the wings kind of descend upon you, and they're thrashing like a wild animal, just beating down on you as much as possible. It's just like a creature trying to like attach to your body and just beat the shit out of you while it can. As it almost looks like a bird mauling another creature, the way it's kind of like flapping endlessly on top of you.
Potion.
And that is going to be the wings' turn.
Okay.
So, that is going to bring us to the mysterious figure who is about to enter the web.
Please cooperate.
The World
Please.
Wide Web.
Internet.
The
They turn
internet.
They turn around for a moment, and you guys see these, like, big, wide, brown eyes just, like, staring back at you guys in horror as lightning just flashes through the window. And what you can see is a little girl pauses for a moment in consideration of helping you, but Nougat's head snaps back around.
No.
Whoa, why you gotta be like this?
Listen, don't
that.
blame Nougat, but like, come on.
And
Eat this away.
she just like and then just like starts booking it, continuing to book. But they're going to, I believe they start their turn in this web. I believe they did.
Yeah, if they go into it, it's a deck save. Yeah.
Okay, deck save. They don't even notice the webs with how they've been placed. Just like in the darkness, they kind of flicker in and out of reality with the light. I unfortunately rolled a 6 for dexterity.
That's not gonna do it. You're restrained.
Oh,
Ooh.
Hey guys, we're gonna give a kid a panic attack.
I'm sorry.
And she quickly just gets
No.
tangled up and such. You start to see as the web start like pulling at her head, which is full of like bouncy kind of brown curls. And you guys just hear like this hyperventilation as like she tries to flick it out, but the more she does, the more she keeps getting stuck and wound up, almost like a puppet. And it's at the point where she's just strung up in the middle of the hallway and is just
big oof.
I feel like
as
Icarus
Nougat as Nougat is just charging
Nougat,
towards
stop
them.
Stop that.
while he's
Don't be
getting
doing that.
mauled by the wings, Icarus is like, "That's not how you treat a child who's having a moment." I don't even think we know what panic attacks are right now.
They are going
They haven't invented
to
panic attacks yet.
hold their action if possible. Actually, they're restrained. I don't know if they can. Restrained.
Maybe a
Restraint is
hold
weird.
an
That's just
action
no
to me.
speed that you can do stuff.
Okay, so I'm going to hold an action if that's truth.
Okay.
That's real. All right. All right. So that is going to be their turn, and that means it is time to head on. I just realized that you guys had tied an initiative, but I'm just gonna make it Zahari first.
Yeah.
Zahari.
Yeah. She feels bad for this child, so she's gonna like, I'm sorry, we're not here to hurt you. I mean, obviously you're gonna stay there. It's gonna be okay. She's gonna turn around and she's gonna just whip out these hand axes. You're like, okay, I
Maybe
don't
they'll
know
let
what
the
you
bird attack
are.
The wings are still just like.
Is nougat on its way?
Nougat is en route.
Can I like catch Nougat?
Bird.
Bird, like a foot.
Roll contested athletics to like grapple Nougat out of the air.
Do you
real
want
quick.
me to grab
Yeah.
a pro stat block?
Yes, please.
It's only a 13. I don't know how strong this third is.
Bird moment.
Hold on.
It's just a normal
I'm
fucking
using-
raven.
Yeah, okay. The strength is -4.
-4.
It's a
Nougat.
bird.
I mean, yeah.
I'll send you the stat block. It's,
I got a
on-
19 -4,
That's gonna succeed.
which fucking succeeds, which is hilarious. So, Zahari, you hold out like your large orcish hand and just like reach forward, and you pretty much envelop all of Nougat, but Nougat quickly like flips around in the air, clamps down a beak onto your like big thumb and such, and makes it twitch out of the way, and they quickly
Buddy.
like, bounce off your hand and keep rocketing forwards.
Buddy!
And slip right through your grasp.
Why, buddy?
Don't be doing that.
Fine, I'm gonna go save your owner. Thanks for helping.
You just like quickly unsheath like two hand axes and start walking towards these flailing wings.
Yeah. How high up off the ground is it?
It's currently just on the ground, just beating
Okay.
the shit out of Ikaros, and Lawrence
Okay.
like collapsed to the side as well.
I got hand axes. I'm going to probably try to like. I mean, they're little hand axes, but like with emotion, she's gonna be trying to like sever them in half down the backbone.
Woo! All right, roll to hit.
Is there? That is a 21.
All
I
right,
hope
that
so.
absolutely hits.
Okay. Well, that. That's a 1 for damage, but I can do the thing with my swarm, where I can also do another d6. So.
Got a text from my coworkers that we might have
Okay,
only
awesome.
coconut milk tomorrow, which is hilarious.
Oh,
Oh my God.
okay. I rolled a 1 for damage both times, so that's
Oh,
6
no.
in total.
With the
'Cause
way
strength,
that the
but-
wings are flailing, it's hard to get a proper blow onto them, just especially considering the fact that they are just a severed, detached bit of wings. The way that they move without needing to, like, lift up the heft of something or a body in between them, it's hard to get a proper hit on just the way that they move and flail. So you slam down the first one, tear a little bit into the side of the wings, it breaks out into a splash of a color of blood you've never seen before, as golden blood splashes onto your face. It illuminates as a crack of lightning shoots out in the window behind you. And as you raise the other axe and slice right across the back once more, and more begins to drip out, now falling right on top of Ikaros' cheek and staining their glass frames. Is that your turn?
Sorry, I'm trying. I got another. I'm gonna do it again.
Do it again.
I've got 2. Oh dear, I fucked it up. That's a nat 1.
Some of the golden blood,
It's just not your day.
some of the golden
That's
blood
really not.
unfortunately smeared against the frames of your glasses, and as they are trailing down, you're still coursing with adrenaline, trying to sever these things in half. But as you as you start to swing down, you see as the wings just begin to flap and reorient it so that Ikaros is right in the way.
No,
And-
I'm sorry.
You are going to slam it right into Ikaros. So roll that damage.
Oh
Yeah.
no.
He's just getting beat up.
That's 9 damage.
Oh oof.
You
I'm
are
sorry.
sliced right down the center of the chest, Ikaros.
That's not. I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
I have the
One of your
blood-
suspenders got like cut clean in half and just goes like
No.
sporing.
No, his pants.
Oh no, not your
And
pants.
the pants, like, yeah, they like slightly kind of go down on the side a little bit.
He's gonna have to go no
I
pants.
can't believe not only is
No.
Ikaros taking all this damage, he's
I'm
also
okay.
getting pants.
Is this enough for Nougat to notice, like, at all? I don't
Yeah,
want this
no, you
falling
guys
a
hear
child.
a bird-like screech from behind as Nougat now turns around.
Yeah, you need to help him keep his pants up. Stop it.
I think is it Lawrence's turn?
I
I
have
think
one
so.
more.
One more attack at
One
level.
more?
Holy fucking shit!
It's the offhand. I changed my
Oh,
fighting
yeah.
style to weapon. I'm sorry, I
Bella,
didn't tell you
Bella.
that.
That's all right.
I'd do it again.
Do it again.
So just the
Cutie.
action. It's gonna be the other hand this time. So like one of them's like still kind of in Ikaros, but that's how she's gonna make sure that he's not gonna hit him again. And please,
this time you
God,
aim like
this time.
slightly above and such, like trying to move Ikaros out of the way.
Yeah.
What
21 again.
21 again. You slam it down, and another burst of like golden blood shoots out, and just
There we go.
splatters the side of Ikaros and
There we
yourself.
go. That's 10 this time, so 16
right.
in total for this turn.
The wings are flailing at this point with just like fury behind them. But they're slowly
You can have a
running out of
potion. I'm
energy.
so sorry, Ikaros.
It's
All
all right.
Lawrence, it's your
I'm
turn.
more worried about my pants.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's Lawrence's turn.
Alright.
Oh,
It sure is. Let's see. Well, honestly, I guess I'll just I guess how much space is in this hallway? Like, can I also fit up next to these wings to try and
Yes, you can. It's like
since
10 feet
and Nougat
wide.
isn't heading towards the child anymore, right?
Yeah, no, I think that there's definitely room to crowd around these wings.
Okay. Gotcha. So I'm gonna sidle up next to him and just whack him with the warhammer that I have.
All
Because
right.
that's what you have two options when you're a cleric, and one of them's a warhammer. So I guess it's just real
another
warhammer hours
shadow-
still.
Another shadow looms over Ikaros and the wings, as another flash of lightning from behind just illuminates the seat as it cracks out into the sky. You raise up the warhammer and slam it down.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes.
It's illuminated
I
in
believe.
moonlight, which kind of glints off the side of it.
Yeah, that's a 12 total.
12 to hit.
Yeah.
That hits, actually.
Oh, nice.
Oh.
Hammy on his fucking
Woo.
throne back here.
And it's one-handed because I have a shield, so a D8.
Also, side
And that
note,
is-
this is my little warhammer, and it was a.
Ooh.
If you guys watch Werewolf by Night, you'll see this in the actual show. It's ridiculous. It's really fucking cool, actually. So that's my cool fact of the day about my warhammer. Whee!
Nice. And then I have, let's see, 5 plus 4, so 9 damage.
9 damage. You swing up the warhammer into the air and crash
Bonk.
it down. There's a cracking of brittle bird-like bone that just snaps downward. And as you kind of like stretch it upwards, there is like strands of blood and gore and such, and feathers
Oh,
that
that's
just
delicious.
stick to the end of the warhammer. It's all covered in gold.
Yeah, I just want you to know that I'm imagining Lawrence's warhammer is like looking like a bunny face, with like the ears as the pointy part.
Oh, that's amazing.
I love that.
There is just blood smeared over this bunny face though now.
Yeah, no, that's exactly
If you guys have
that was the
seen,
goal.
like,
That was the goal.
bears-
I mean, that's
Creepy fucked up hairs covered in blood, like there's pictures of that shit. It's terrifying. It just looks
yeah.
like that.
You see
as
Lawrence
it
like
raises up.
backlit by the like lightning, and you're like, wait,
Yeah.
are rabbits terrifying?
Yeah, there is this moment of just like the reflection in the eyes and just the way that they look and how like twitchy they are. Ugh. It's a
Lawrence
you-
decided to turn the
as-
tables on being a prey animal.
as you draw the hammer up, you notice that wing has stopped moving. It is just it's thumping a little bit, but eventually it slows down to a stop. The other one is just it is at the point where it is getting frantic. It is out of control flapping. It just won't stop, and it's clearly in agony, but it has no way to scream.
Yeah, well, you know, well, it won't have to worry about being in agony for long.
True.
Is that your turn?
Murder.
Yep, that's my turn.
All right, wonderful. All right, and it is now time for Ikaros. Revenge.
Finally. He's gonna, like,
Revenge.
get to his feet in a struggle and grab onto the star map's chest. Because with his star maps, he can cast Guiding, which is
Yeah.
great. Because I
all
don't
of the
have...
stars, all the stars in your star map light up, and a little line just starts to draw between all of them into a constellation, and that begins to glow, and it kind of lifts from your chest in a little star that is going to beam down onto the wings.
Okay, finally my rolls are okay. I have a 18. Does that hit?
It certainly does hit.
I'm used to cursed ones where nothing ever...
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
we're like lower level. Things are actually fucking
Yeah.
hitting. Yay!
I mean, we also
Wow,
hit in
imagine
cursed
being
ones
level 5.
stupid strong at level 50. Okay.
Yeah.
The thing is that this is 46 radiant damage, so I don't know if it's like resistant, but it's fine. It's whatever.
Oh, I have to say,
Why do you sound like Mickey Mouse?
Mickey Mouse.
Get out of my house.
I'm coming to kill
My
you.
nemesis.
And this also
Mine
doesn't
too.
count against my spell slots. Cute and fun.
Fuck yes.
I'm doing math. That's 12 radiant damage.
12?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, that is divided into 6. Because of
Okay.
resistance.
Yeah.
I'm full of phlegm right now.
Golden. Fair
However,
enough.
the next attack roll made against the target at the end of your next has advantage. So,
The beam shoots up into the air, pierces down, and perfectly splits down the side of it and severs the wings in half. As the limp, broken, beaten one, covered in golden blood, just fully stops twitching and moving. Like the first time you've seen something dead that isn't moving. But the other wing continues to beat. It almost tries to perch itself up on the ground and almost tries to hobble at you, creature. Is that your turn?
it's the only thing. I guess at this moment he'll like, just like, all right, thank you for turning around. But please don't come too close. I don't want to kick your butt. Okay. I've learned my lesson not to disagree with my bird. Okay.
And the wing perches itself up on its upper joint. It's like that. Starts. It's starting to go past you all now. But so you guys can
If it
opportunity
tries to
attack
get
it if you want.
I was gonna say, if it tries to get away from me, I'm
Yeah.
whacking it.
All right.
And
I
whoever
don't
goes
think
first,
you're not getting
advantage.
anywhere near that child. Absolutely
What?
not unacceptable.
All right, Lawrence.
I won't allow it.
Roll to hit.
You get advantage.
Yes, you do.
Oh, I get advantage.
I'm
Ooh.
trying to make sure that
Not
I
in
don't
bold.
forget. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's
I
right.
assume only one of them gets advantage.
Let's
So like if
see.
we're attacking at the same
Yeah.
time. Yeah. I'll give
Only
it to
one.
Lawrence.
17. Well, it was good because my other roll was pretty bad. So 17 plus
I got a
4
10, so I
is
fucked
over.
it.
I mean, it's over what'll hit it. So then I'll roll a d8.
Right.
And I'll do 3 plus 4, 7 damage.
7 damage. All
Mhm.
right. You whack the warhammer down once again. It splats onto the ground.
Yeah, and I'll try and like leave it there to keep it from moving, maybe a little bit.
It just
I'm not letting it. I don't want it to reach the child.
it thrusts it off. Because unfortunately, I don't believe you have any abilities to actually stop it. I
Nope.
don't believe you have Sentinel.
It was just an attempt.
Yeah. It shrugs it off. Keeps dragging itself forward. Zahari, you don't let it get that far.
Yeah.
What did you get to
She
hit?
tried and she fucked it up. It was a 10 to hit.
You slam it down, it catches into a floorboard as this surprisingly agile wing twitches out of the way. You catch a
Bruh.
couple of feathers on the way out, which rip and pull outwards with a tiny bit of golden blood beating out from it.
What?
But
Ikaros can also attack.
and
He has a
Icarus,
sickle. He has a sickle.
you quickly
Let's go.
take out your sickle and try to pin it to the ground.
That is another. Wait. It is a 6 hit.
6?
16.
Okay, that hits.
My mic did not pick it up.
Oh,
Okay.
gross. Kill.
Flag. He can't kill very much. He's
Kill.
a druid, not a melee. Okay!
Kill.
Kill.
Oh.
He's doing this.
Kill.
Oh, that was maximum damage! Oh my god!
Kill!
No.
I add the proficiency bonus to the damage, right?
Yes.
Or is that just
or,
okay?
just to the 2-hit roll?
Is it the
You add your
strength?
strength
It's
or
just
dex
strength.
for-
Strength or dex. If it's finesse, you
Okay.
can do either.
I feel like
Neither of
six
those
would
work because he has +0, so it's a 6.
be- That's okay.
Okay,
That's
six.
all right.
That's okay, because that is enough. As you
Kill.
just reach forward and slam it down perfectly in the joint between where the wing bends up like this, and it flops to the ground. Starts
Stop
bleeding
moving.
golden. But we are not out of initiative yet. The chase
Okay.
does indeed continue. That was the wing's turn. It is now
Yeah,
time.
now
It is now time for the little girl. So
Right.
I am restrained. Do I have to roll to
Yeah.
see if I can escape?
It's a strength save, yeah.
Strength save, wonderful. Little girl with bad strength. Got a 17?
That
Oh,
succeeds, but it is
okay.
difficult terrain still, so
All
it'll
right.
half the speed.
As all of this chaos was happening, you guys turn up and around just to see the last of the strands pulled off as she just tumbles to the ground forward. Kind of obviously she's gonna get like bruised knees from how she landed on the ground, but she quickly pulls herself up and forward and just and she turns around and just keeps running as quickly as possible. And she is still holding an action. But as a bonus action, you guys see as a glow suddenly emits from behind her as 4 very small wings sprout from the back. And she just starts running and pushes off the ground into the air and starts flying forward with her dash action. To get another, I believe, 65 feet ahead.
Damn.
I believe she goes over the difficult terrain because of flying? I don't know. Is
Ah.
that a thing? Yeah.
It's a 20-foot cube, so go up.
Oh, okay. So she's only gonna... So if it halves movement speed, then she's only gonna get 30 feet ahead then, because of difficult
Okay.
terrain. 35 feet ahead,
Okay.
sorry. So she starts, like, pushing away, like, clawing through desperately as she tries to get through the webbing and such, and eventually manages to breach it and just flies forward as fast as possible. And she kind of gets to the ground and skids before her, and she is just staring and looking to see if you guys keep following her or not. And she is holding an action. Her hands are, like, twitching as she seems to be ready to do something. That means it is now Zahari's turn.
Yeah. Well, web is concentration, so I can just drop the web.
All right.
Is that an action to drop it, or
No.
does it just happen?
No, you
Okay.
can, yeah. The web drops to the side and just, like, falls to the ground and disintegrates into nothingness.
Okay. Hey, we're still not trying to hurt you. Please, can we just stop for a second? See if there's any reaction. She's gonna follow otherwise, but
Nougat has a reaction.
Nougat. Nougat. You leave her alone for now. Let Harry talk to her.
okay. Can I cast Speak with Animals on Nougat?
I meant speak with the girl, but sure, you could talk to the bird.
I want to know.
Okay.
She,
We really
she
wanna know what's
speaks
happening
to the
here.
girl, lets her know the lack of ill intent, and then is gonna talk to the bird because the bird is the biggest threat right now to
The
our.
bird is the ill intent.
Zahari, you're, like,
Yeah.
one hand forward trying to comfort the kid, and then you just, like, turn around to Nougat. And you hold out the other hand, probably just in, like, a, what the fuck is your problem? as,
Buddy,
as,
like,
The sugar
Okay.
gliders around you kind of just like nestle into your side a little bit. One of them crawls up your horn, and another one crawls up your horn, and they both squeeze them tightly, and your horns begin to kind of glow, as it almost seems like a mouthpiece, as the horn kind of extends forward so that you can speak with animals, and the other one curls around into your ear so you can understand what's being said to you.
Okay. This, Buddy, please elaborate. Why are you so mad?
A girl is with someone who is bad. Is going to someone who is bad. Bad ravens. Bad ravens. Not good ravens. They're not real. They're not a real bird like me.
Okay. Zahari repeats that for everyone else.
Huh.
Must stop. Must stop. Must stop the bad ravens.
Okay. We can stop the bad
Okay.
ravens. That doesn't mean the girl is bad.
Art of bad ravens. Feathers on her wings. Feathers in her. Feathers upon. Feathers everywhere. The bad ones. They don't
Well-
shine blue like ravens supposed to. They shine like red like beast. They shine like red like beast.
Yeah, she continues repeating that. Okay.
So, I mean, I didn't really get the feeling that she was actually with those wings, though.
Not
I understand the
Right, it is.
concern. I just want to try to talk this out first. It's a kid.
Is with something dark and something bad. And sense it. Animals can sense it. The bad intent. Bad. She is bad. I feel it. I feel it in her feathers.
She doesn't repeat all of the she is bad, but she just kind of like just continues like, okay, I see. Well, let's
hey,
just ask. Can we start
talk
joking
it
about
out. Turns out that she's a bad apple, right? We'll do what we need to do.
Mhm.
I trust your judgment.
Fine.
You're a little stressed.
They flap over to Ikaros and land down on their shoulder with a huff. Feathers still poofed out.
All right. Is the kid still? Well, I guess we're still in initiative, so nothing's
Yes.
really
Yeah,
happened.
still running.
Okay. Yeah. That was her action then, so she's just gonna like go the regular 30 feet forward.
All right. You're starting to close the gap a little, but
Mm-hmm. She's
He's
still trying to
also-
like not like sprint at her. They're just like, okay, hey, it's all right.
I think you're like 20 feet back now because of like stopping for the wings and such.
Yeah, that would do it.
We'll say like 20 feet back now after the 30-foot
Yeah.
movement.
Mhm.
And that's going to bring us to Lawrence.
Yeah. Let's see. Well,
You're like 80 feet back, I think.
yeah, I'm gonna, I guess, kind of walk up to where, I forget your character's name, but I'm walking up
Zari or
to
Ikaros?
Zari. Yes.
Yes.
Gonna walk up towards where Zari is, and be like, essentially just say, hey, look, we just have like, some questions about everything, and also, honestly, I'm a little worried about the fact that you're, all alone in a destroyed castle. I mean, it doesn't seem like a good place for, a child to be running around alone.
Similarly to Nougat, her feathers on her wings are just like pooped out in like alarm. Her mouth is like glued shut right now. She's like, shaking her head no. Is that your turn?
Yeah, there's nothing I really want to, like, cast right now.
Alright. So, Ikaros.
Okay.
Is that the vibe of the day?
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking at my stuff, my thingy. Okay, I need to open the spell. That one. I want that spell. Gimme. Okay. He is going to cast. Hold on, I'm reading it.
Take your time.
So, Healing Spirit is where you or a creature you see moves into the spirit space for the first time on a turn. You can cause the spirit to restore. I take it back. He'll just cast Cure Wound because he's got like a big hole in his chest.
Yeah,
And
I'm
hands
sorry.
are broken.
You're just still kind of like on the ground, just like smack your
Yeah.
chest.
He's gonna cast
And
Cure Wounds at second.
your wounds begin to dress themselves as a number of like stone formations and feathers kind of begin to grow from them and then trickles away into a sealed up scar.
So it's 20. No. I did the math.
Do the math. The math right. Really.
That's 16 healed.
16? Alright. Yep, it just seals up and all the rocks and feathers crumble away very quickly. And leave a
he's gonna-
scar that almost has like the quality of a rock.
Yeah. Well, he's gonna stand and like dust himself up, and he's got one hand hooked on the front of his pants because he doesn't want them to fall down. And he's gonna, like,
Sorry.
no, it's funny. It's funny. He's gonna look towards the kid, and in like an attempt of being like amicable and funny, except Ikaros doesn't understand social cues or context. It's gonna be like,
No.
you wouldn't happen to have like a belt or an extra suspender. My I don't know if you've noticed, but the front of my I don't want my pants. Do you not know what a belt? That's okay. I'm not going to hurt you if you don't have one. I just don't want to like accidentally drop trowel in front of.
That would be bad.
I feel like I'm worrying you more than I'm scaring you. All right, listen. I'm going to apologize. All right, because that little bird over there, her name is Nougat. I use her to deliver things for my rock selling company, and she kind of jumped the gun there, eh? I would like walk towards you so you could see me a little better, but I don't want to walk or my pencil fall down. Are any of you better with kids? I haven't seen one in 30 years.
I think we've all had a bit of a day today. It hasn't been good. But we're not here to hurt you, alright? Just want to talk. And probably just to, like, show herself as not being a threat, Zahari is just gonna, like, sit down and cross her legs.
I already stood up. I'm not sitting back down.
That's okay.
Um,
I'm tall, so now we're the same height.
is that the end of your turn, Ikaros?
Yeah.
This just gets us all on the same level.
Yeah, you guys are literally all at the same level now. She takes a single step back and is just going to squeeze her eyes shut, hold her hand out, and slam it to the side as a bookcase on the side of the wall creaks and slams down in front of her, blocking the path to see her. And as kind of like this steam and mist kind of comes up from the bottom of it, it's green colored, almost similar to the storm clouds outside. You guys hear something dislodge, and then footsteps, a quick crawling noise, as the kind of fog clears from that general area as all the dust manages to float away. She's gone. There's just a bookcase laid on the side, blocking your path. We are out.
Well, that just wasn't necessary.
Alright,
Well,
well, the
that
first
sure
thing
happened.
Ikaros is gonna do with his big nerd brain is gonna walk over with pants held in his hand, and he's gonna go look through the bookshelf.
You're looking at the books?
Yeah, he's just gonna look at the books.
All right.
It
You
doesn't
just
have
like
to be anything detailed.
most of them are just like, since the way it fell was books first, books down. Only
Yeah.
a few of them managed to like pile off the shelves. You pick one of them up. It's a very recent written book, which is God. Let me grab the title for it actually.
Oh.
But you kind of dust it off. The dirt starts to leave from it. You dust it off again. God, there's a lot of dirt on this thing. How dirty is this? Oh my Jesus Christ. Okay.
There's a lot of dust on this book.
You need
It
some
seems
bigger
like there's like a
lungs.
layer of magic dirt on it now. You
Infinite dust. I feel like we could do
Infinite.
something with that. I mean, you gave me infinite spears once, and we all know what happened then, so.
You manage to dust it off, and you read the cover. I started the Elven Industrial Boom with time travel, and here's the scoop. By Veldrin Voller. Edited by Beldrin Bowler.
He looks at the book and like twists it around and is like, this doesn't look peer-reviewed, and
I love that
Veldrin
book.
Bowler.
It's not that scientific. It's more of a memoir that I think it's good.
Read this?
Yeah.
I've never even heard of this Veldrin Voller. Probably because I live under a rock, actually.
That would
No, I
explain
haven't
it.
heard of him either.
He's
I
pretty
live in the
big.
ground.
I used to live in
like-
the ground.
like-
Sort of.
Ick?
Big isn't popular, but he's also tall.
What does he do? He just
He's a
like
wizard.
memoirs?
He
Oh, wizard. Okay.
Just wizard things.
Wizards are like that. Not to insult wizards.
Veldrin is known as like the strongest wizard in the world, by the way.
He literally lives. I'm gonna be honest here.
Yeah, he
Icarus
lives
lives
under a rock.
mountain. He lives under a rock.
You would not have
Lawrence
heard
has
like
probably
anything.
kind of heard of him, but like
Yeah.
didn't really consider it all that relevant, and therefore immediately forgot it.
Yeah.
Hey, well, what time is it shaping up to be? Like, how long has it been since
Shaping-
we've left?
Been like a good hour? I don't know, hour or 30 minutes or so.
Okay.
Well, the Speak with Animals is still active, so she's gonna like turn to Nuga, just like, I'm sorry, you were probably right, but we'll find her, okay?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Bad ravens, bad birds, bad birds.
Are you okay, Ikaros? Do you need any more potion?
I need a belt.
I see.
I have 50 feet of rope.
Alright, give me some.
That's approximately what a belt is.
Yeah, I'll cut off like, I don't know. How many feet are
Hold on.
how many
Give me-
feet of rope would you need for a belt?
How many feet
Like-
of rope are in a
Like
belt?
3? Like
Like,
3?
I don't know how-
I feel like they're usually about a yard long, right?
What's Ikaros's waist size? I
Jesus
think like
Christ.
3 to 5 would be enough.
I
Yeah.
think
Yeah.
3 would be enough because that should give you enough to like tie a little knot.
Yeah, if you want to
yeah.
like wrap it around. Keep that
Perfect.
up.
You quickly
'Cause I feel
cut
like
off
most belts I look at are like a
and
yard.
you fashion yourself and tie up yourself a fine, tight rope belt.
All right, I will
not
now
tight rope
change my pack to have 47
That's such an
That's
awkward
okay.
amount.
feet of rope.
All right, you are belted up. You no longer
No, no,
have to
it's okay.
suspend your pants. You toss the book to the side.
I
What are you guys doing now?
I guess we should keep going.
You can just climb
Oh,
over the bookshelf.
Okay, I was like,
It's
yeah,
not-
bookshelf.
How tall is it?
like with the way it's knocked over, it's probably like 2 feet tall.
Do
And-
they need help?
Icarus has to like flop himself over, pull himself on top, but it's the same height as Lawrence.
think Lawrence just kind of jumps it. He may not have like
Yeah,
his,
he's
you
a
know,
bunny.
actual,
Yeah,
actual
no.
like,
I
you know,
I
think you're
15
a
feet
feet of
jump or
those.
whatever,
Uh,
but
Lawrence
he
just
has
like
his normal
quickly
amount of rabbit jump, which is, you know,
Lawrence quickly just like
A-
twitches
a
and
bit of a
binks
jump.
up onto the top of it and
Boink.
just starts stepping over. Zahari, you can just like
Boing, boing.
big fucking steppy.
Does Icarus need a boost?
I feel like after living in the mines, he could. Okay, thank you.
Sure.
Thank you. After living in the mines and underground, he's a pretty good climber. Probably not
It's a bit
cardio
awkward,
based.
but
He just kind of like flops over.
you just like get one side of your body up, one arm, one legs, and then just like roll over on your back and just, and then get yourself up.
Nice work.
Oh, the stars did not make me for this kind of thing.
Yeah.
I feel like I've done more physical activity in this past 30 minutes than I have in my entire lifetime. I'm 52.
Well,
All right,
you
and
can
as
do it,
guys-
buddy.
As you guys flop over the bookcase, you guys just see empty hallway, decorated in fine paintings, half-collapsed doorway, and more. Seems with that little burst of telekinetic energy, most things in the room have flopped over. Pretty much every single painting is on the ground, except for one that is swaying slightly next to you guys.
What's the
look-
painting of?
The painting depicts two figures, rendered upon a mix of Gothic and Byzantine styles and washed in fine oils. One of them, a young girl, with long, bouncy, deep brown curls. Her brown eyes are large and wide with curiosity, and the most amount of touch-ups on the painting appear to have been done around the mouth, no doubt to hide the amount of times the figure broke out into a smile or a giggle. She's clearly young, and has small golden wings that reflect soft lighting and are coated in gold leaf. They kind of brush against the wings of a second figure, who leans over to meet a similar height to the girl. They're similar in tones of skin and hair, though with eyes full of milky white scleras, small streaks of white brushed into the upper widow's peak of their hair and back. It's pulled back and long with braids on either side and a golden laurel leaf topping off the side of their head. They're a thin figure, with a soft and steady smile, and a face peppered with freckles and warmth in their contemplative features. Both figures are dressed in royal clothing. They're sitting next to one another. This is obviously a figure painting, done of perhaps family members, is what you can gather.
Well, that explains
What?
why the kid's in the castle.
What color is the clothes?
Blue.
Blue.
Yes.
Is
Blue and
there
brown.
a label, nameplate?
No, there is not. It's kind of just inferred, probably by those who are in the castle.
You guys know who those are? Who that is?
Could I roll history about it?
Yeah, sure. Roll me a history.
Wow.
Nope, not one.
No!
Can I also?
That
roll
could be
history?
Veldrin
I just
Voller, for all you
realized-
know.
I just realized that I could. Can
You've
I roll
never-
history?
You've never seen Veldrin Voller before. But, I mean,
It could be.
I thought he had a little more swag than that.
this figure is indeed lacking some swag.
Not
Wow,
enough.
cold.
I love how
Got 'em.
swag is now historically canon in Cursed Ones.
It is. It is. On the second day, Genesis created swag.
So fucking true. Oh, unreal.
I got 20 history.
Okay.
I realized I could roll it myself.
Would you know these people is my question. If you've been living under a rock. If you wouldn't know Veldrin, you would not know these people.
Did you get like a
Morris could try.
newspaper
I mean, he
or
knows
something
some
about
stuff, but not others. So we'll see.
You at least know that
I don't
this
know
is
what I add
definitely
to
royal
history.
clothing. Yeah, it's
What do I
royal
add?
clothing. These appear to be Azamar.
History is intelligent.
Probably siblings.
I
In fact,
add
yeah,
nothing.
definitely siblings. Reddit.
Does he even know?
I rolled a
Does he know
14
what
for
an
history.
Azamar is? Azamar were like the first thing to exist, surely.
yeah. Azamar.
Oh, my internet froze.
No.
No. Yeah, no, I think everyone here knows what an Azamar is. I think that Lawrence...
I mean, he might know a little. He was planning to come here.
Yeah, no,
for
if
one
you were
reason or
playing...
the other, so-
Honestly, I feel like,
He was coming here for, like, kind of the festivities and stuff.
know that the last name of this family, the royal family, are the Hostines.
Oh my god!
This was unexpected. Oh my goodness.
The
It
Hostines.
was!
Honestly, that means nothing to me, so...
Yeah,
Asking your
it
mom!
will.
It will.
But this is just standalone, you know? Nothing's wrong. You don't need to know any of this is the great part, but
There will be
it
no
may-
consequences.
there will be no
This
consequences.
is the deep lore.
Too bad ever
But
happened.
you know that these are the royal Hostine family. And likely it is their 2 young children. Yeah.
Okay.
Don't fully
Oh,
know
yeah,
the
this
names
is-
of the kids, though.
Yeah, well, I don't know why I would.
Yeah.
So I feel like Lawrence is like, oh yeah, this is the Hostines, the royal family. Probably their kids, I assume.
That makes sense. This is their house.
Yeah, it is their house, more or less.
Does the girl in the painting look the same as the one we were chasing, or did we not get a good enough?
Yes. Yeah, it is the girl.
Okay, so he like puts his hand on his chin and like, you know, I can kind of infer that that was probably the little one.
Yeah. Zahari's doing the same thing.
They're mimicking each other.
Interesting.
They're besties.
Well, we are besties.
It's so true. The painting is kind of slowly stopping its movement by now. The momentum has gone.
So do you think there's a secret passage behind this?
I was
Probably.
going to ask that question. Can we
Like, I
listen
know
to
you're
that?
just kind of staring at it and assessing it, but like, I'm pretty sure there's a secret passage behind it.
He's gonna look at I keep forgetting character, but like
Zahari?
I can Zahari can I get that.
like just
I don't know
take it
how
off?
Yeah, I don't know
Zahari,
how
you
tall it-
reach forward and unhook it from the wall very quickly and reveal a hole.
Holy shit!
Well, you know, as a creature that burrows into the hole I go.
You just
No
like
hesitation.
no
As a
hesitation.
creature
Yeah, I
that
know.
burrows.
See,
You
Lawrence
guys
is
just,
going in
like-
the hole.
Like fish to water. Zahari, you have no time to wait. Like
See
you have no time to discuss as these 2 just quickly cram themselves into the hole and just squeeze
Holy
through.
Yeah,
This whole time, baby.
Holy moly!
They just perfectly slip through with years of experience behind them.
Oh.
Not even feeling like any discomfort, even as like the hard granite
I
and
mean, you know, I
cobble-
can see for like 300 feet in front of me, so
Yeah.
yeah, so it's fine.
as they just
Fit in the
start
hole.
quickly crawling through. Zahari, you're gonna have to squeeze.
Listen, like, can you even fit, buddy?
You know,
Um,
if we get to the end, we can just shout and you can see if you can find us that way.
Squeezing just gives you disadvantage on dexterity, and
Okay.
attack rolls against you have advantage while you're squeezing, and you're just a little
Okay.
bit slower.
Yeah, that's
so-
alright.
With Lawrence taking the head and quickly Ikaros behind, you guys are just like quickly like rummaging through.
Oh yeah, it's real hole hours.
Can you help if I get stuck?
Look, if you see us
Zahari
at the
is just
secret
miserably
passage, we're
crawling.
obligated to take the secret passage. Like it's a
Like,
requirement.
Yeah.
You see a secret passage, you go in it.
Zahari, you just feel your ribs like raking against the hard granite and cobble, and like your lungs kind of tightening with sewer air. And as as Lawrence reaches the end, thunder shakes the entire castle. And you kind of you see like and hear behind you, your ears kind of twitch as a little bit of debris falls down in the back of the tunnel, and one rock dislodges itself and falls right in front of Ikaros. As you slip yourself
Alright.
out.
I think it's time to move!
Ikaros and Zahari make a dexterity saving throw.
Do I have
Disadvantage because you're crawling.
Yeah.
Okay.
That was almost.
Can I
a
like
nat
turn
one.
around and try and yank
Ikaros is out next, so
Ikaros
yes,
out?
you can
Okay.
give You could give advantage to Ikaros and not Sai.
Can he stick his leg out for
I mean,
Ari?
in terms of like spatial, it's okay. I got a 17.
A
So
17? Okay. Excellent, actually.
I got a 19.
17 and a 19.
So,
Triceratops.
you guys start fucking hustling as quickly as possible.
Out.
Ikaros, you just very quickly get out and, like, fall into the arms of Lawrence, who, like, very quickly reaches out and yanks you out the rest of the way. More rocks begin to fall as, Zahar, you are just, like, pushing yourself through. It almost feels like it's getting narrower around you the more you go. But you keep just, like, army crawling forward. You have to suck in your chest and such, and you have to let out, like, all the air in your lungs at this point. And you just kind of clamp your mouth shut as you crawl and make yourself as small as possible. And as you squeeze yourself out the other side, gasping for air, your hand just reaches down as you kind of collapse out of this hole. And there's this, like, sudden rush of movement as the tunnel just thunder rumbles. The tunnel collapses. I fucking spit everywhere. Collapses behind you. Right as your hand reaches forward, kind of roll out of the side of this kind of crawl hole. You feel your hand and your entire body just, like, meet this overwhelming dampness as it presses down upon the cobble. And then you hoist yourself up as the rest of the crawl space collapses.
Well,
All
I think there's
right.
another way out of here, because I didn't want to go through that again, and now we're not going to do that.
We can mine. I got a pickaxe.
All
Sure.
right.
I'm an archaeologist.
And as you guys kind of start to take your first steps to look around the room, feel something squishing under you as you press into a puddle. You're met with darkness, which you guys can see in, and the echoing sounds of running footsteps ahead. There's a single grate on the upper side of the room that reverberates light with a flash of lightning. You catch a glimpse of a scene that surrounds you. Creaking old cellar, devoid of the glamour that would have once filled the castle. Even after the way the upstairs riches were soiled in rain and destruction, this room rings different. The air feels different. It almost carries with it a fog. Eggs ooze out liquid too thick to be your typical wine. It drips heavily at the side of unsecured barrel edges like pus. They're stacked atop each other, way higher than a humanoid frame, and their instability is clear. There's a perpetual creep for me. On the ground, wetness turns to water, ankle deep the further down the cellar's hall. You see a glimpse of something glassy in the murky water. Hard to fully make out. Lightning strikes quickly fade, turns into dim lighting. There's only one way to go. It's more of a straight shot hallway with kind of wine barrels around the sides of things, and just this thick water that keeps growing thicker the further you go out. Woo.
Well, now it starts moving.
Well, yeah.
Every single footstep you make has a squish. And as you begin to walk, feel like you're being watched. You still hear footsteps in front of you guys. They're frantic, scrambled. You can tell they're from the smaller figure you saw before. Their shadow is cast down the hallway. There's this rumbling, like a low growl from the thunder outside. Guys just...
Do either of you want to be carried so you can be not in the water?
I feel like Lawrence should probably be carried because he's
Yeah,
got
sure.
the fur. He's got the fur and
I
he's
wouldn't
also
say no.
much larger than me.
Yeah.
Sorry.
It's not good when rabbits get wet. I don't know how different it is for you, but
No,
I got boots
yeah,
on.
fur gets wet. That is accurate. That is an accurate assessment.
You just scoop up the little bunny, and the little cottontail just kind of naturally shakes itself off, full of water and such.
she's gonna set him on her shoulder.
Some of the sugar gliders from your cloak just like scurry out and start nestling up to Lawrence like another rodent friend.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we can be friends.
Yeah. You have like 3 or 4 sugar gliders now crawling atop of you, Lawrence. All
That's
of them
fine.
with like big beady eyes, and they're just like sniffing you gently.
Yeah, Lawrence is cool with that.
Yeah. All right.
Lawrence
You
is like,
guys-
yes, just like the children back home.
What? You got kids?
Well, no, I don't have kids, but I mean, you know, there
Children
are
are
children.
Yeah.
With your guys' dark vision, you guys are starting glimpses of something glossy underneath the water, with footsteps that seem to squish against something that has more weight to it than water. Feel like there's something almost gummy-like in texture in kind of murkiness.
That's not good. If the water doesn't feel like water, get out of the water. That is all. So if
Does
anybody
Icarus
mentions it,
also want-
Lawrence isn't walking in it, so it's not like he'll notice,
Yeah,
but if anybody
Lawrence-
mentions it,
You don't feel
Lawrence's
it.
wisdom is very high, and the wisdom is get out of the weird water. Don't do it. Get out of
Wisdom,
it.
don't step in weird water.
Yes, if the water don't feel right, get out. Get out of there.
Wisdom is also very good. Doesn't matter, he's walking.
Does Icarus also want to be picked up?
I had gushes in my mouth. Yeah, sure.
That's okay. Yay, other shoulder.
He doesn't weigh very much.
You just kind of like see Icaros's like expression of like, ugh, stepping in this mulch. So you
Yeah.
reach down and scoop Icaros up onto the other shoulder, and now it's just you
No more of that.
wading through this strange liquid.
That's
Mm,
all
I mean,
we
I
right.
could
probably
cast
sits on our
light.
head.
Like, if we're not sure what's up with it, I could cast light on something to... But I didn't know if we wanted to be, like, stealthy, so...
Oh, listen. She already knows we're here.
Yeah.
Well,
We made a
she
little bit of a
does.
scene.
I guess
What
we are
else is
making
gonna be in
noise,
the
so you know what?
Yeah.
Look, we already ran into a disembodied pair of wings, so...
What are they
Don't
gonna
ask
do,
me
attack
what else
us?
could be here, because the answer is all sorts of strange stuff,
I
apparently.
feel like I just jinxed us horribly. I'm so sorry.
It's okay, I knock on wood.
Knock on wood, he knocks on his elbow. Or not his elbow, his shoulder. There's no way.
Knock on
It
wood.
still makes like a reverberating like leather noise because of your shoulder pads.
Yeah.
Iconic. Anyway.
As you do that, what is their name? I would keep wanting to say Nibble.
Nougat.
Nougat starts going like a
Wait,
knocking
could I
on
cast
wood
light
noise.
on Nougat?
You can.
Let's go.
Hey, Nougat, do you wanna be just the most shiny?
Their eyes like
No
widen
flashlight,
like
you'll be
dinner
hard.
plates.
Make you the most shiny, and Lawrence touches Nougat and casts light, and now Nougat is the most shiny.
Oh, you're a very pretty bird,
Glowing
aren't you?
bird.
Yes.
Nougat's like happily stepping around, like doing
Yeah.
happy little bird steppies and such. And
We
like
now
their
have a
feathers are
glowing
all
bird.
ruffled. They're very happy about it. They're doing a little bird wobble in excitement.
Incredible.
And like doing the little wiggle of
And
a
now we
bird.
can probably see more colors to,
Yeah.
assess the surroundings
What
or
what
whatever.
colors we got?
You guys see illuminated in the water are what looks like strands of eyes.
Oh.
The pupils seem to push up against the gummy sides of them, and they're sweating with mucus.
That's not
Nice.
right.
Suddenly, you're splashing
Oh.
here and there. You originally thought it was just from drips from the ceiling. It wasn't. The light illuminates, you realize that nothing in this room is dripping, despite the fact that it's soaking. The drips are coming from inside the water, splashing outwards. And you step forward, Zahari, feel something slap against your foot. Look down, illuminated by the wiggling bird. See a decayed frog twitching up against you. All of its joints slapping, moving. As
that
this
makes as much
entire
sense as
puddle
anything.
is just covered in tadpole eggs. Just
Sorry.
dead frogs.
She's just gonna, like, push it a little with her boot. My bad.
It spasms and its legs twitch and it kind of jumps out of the water and then splashes back into it.
Okay.
Oh,
Well-
that is like the grossest thing I've ever seen in my
You know, I
life.
guess the reason that Lawrence is a Twilight cleric is because we've entered the Twilight Zone.
See more of them. One of them, kind of in the water, is just drifting around. It looks like it's alive, but it's not. One of its legs just keeps flicking. It's on its back, belly up in the water. So it almost looks like it's just peacefully swimming around, but you can tell by the pus squeezing out of it. It's dead.
You know, there seems to be a theme of things not being dead that should be dead. In this
I think they are dead, they're just still
castle.
moving.
I don't
Yeah.
care. The definition is the same to me. They're moving.
fair.
It's alive.
Well, can we see the, like, edge of this?
Yes. The end of this hallway.
Yeah, just the edge of this water stuff, you know?
Water.
Like the color and such and like what its quality is? Or just like where it
Just
ends?
like, yeah, I mean either or. Like, where we have to go to get out of this eyeball hell.
Forward, there is just 2 hallways and a split path. And there are 2 shadows now casting down at the end of the hall. And as you guys approach and the light begins to illuminate, you see 2 silhouettes. Small form from before, a much, much taller one. Guys approach.
It sees us, right?
You assume.
I mean, yeah, we kind. I think we want to get out of
wave.
You
this.
have a
Both hands
glowing
are-
bird who's going like.
Yeah. She
we're
would
very,
wave.
we're very noticeable.
He's gonna raise
He's
his
like,
hand.
oh, hey, you again. Nougat, I swear to God,
Nougat's
Nougat.
feathers are puffing
either of
up.
them, I won't give you a light
Hey.
spell again. I won't make you shiny again.
Remember what I said, okay? We're going to test the waters,
Mhm.
and then if I trust your
water.
judgment, okay? We'll be cautious.
We'll be cautious, but if you just attack them out of nowhere again, then you won't be shiny anymore. I'll take away the shiny. So
Yeah, not
You're being a
please
very
don't do that.
They're like kind of like
bird.
perched. They're perched at like the edge of like your leather, like ready to go. But eventually they just.
He reaches up a hand and like basically on its head just like does the like bird pet thing where he pets the head just like, all right, it's okay. Okay, I trust you. Okay, I trust. But we need to find a way out of here. We're going to have to go need it, okay? Okay. Go to you two.
They sit down on your shoulder, feathers still puffed.
Yeah. Thank you, Nugget.
All right. It is then that the air grows heavy, ringing with a high-pitched wail that seems to ring past your ears and directly into your brain. Your eyes feel like they have heartbeats. You all see a feathered hand outstretched, illuminate. They step forward from the darkness with long avian claws and corvid feathers with an undertone of red instead of their typical deep, rich blue. The air pulses with arcana, with a red glow surrounding the hand outstretched above you. Feel strong, dangerous, like a powder keg about to explode. Refrain from chasing this child, lest things get violent.
Okay, we'll go down the other hallway
We
then.
won't.
We were just worried, but we won't.
Also, then the crow just kind of started. Honestly, we were chasing the crow mostly. Like, I'm gonna be real with you. Yeah, I don't know. It was
Yeah,
kind of a
don't-
chain of
don't-
events.
Don't blame
We have
her
no
for
ill
this. She's
intent.
just nervous.
Just want to
He
know what's
casts-
going on.
He casts his hand to the side, and one of the frogs in the water crushes into pulp, and their mucus kind of spreads across the water.
Oh,
I don't think that was
Oh.
necessary.
A misunderstanding, then. Apologies. Well, if you truly aren't looking to cause harm, then I suppose a discussion, likely an.
Okay.
That'd be great.
He steps forward into the light, and what you see before you is a man unlike any you've seen before. Not elven, not Aarakocra, but something in between. A strange man with spindly features and sunken eyes hidden by red goggles. His neck is long and covered in feathers, and his outfit is shockingly regal. He's dressed in garments akin to a royal plague doctor. A double-layered brown shawl that leads into long, flowing coattails. Alongside this are high-waisted black pants that lead into bird-like talons with long, kicking spikes at their end that shimmer in a deep obsidian black. Next to him, hugging onto his leg with hitched breath, is the figure you've been chasing. A small girl, impossibly little, bouncy brown hair tied into mismatched pigtails. One is coming undone. A face is dotted in spread-apart freckles and beauty marks, and her eyes seem to almost have a backlight to them, with large brown irises and frightened pupils. Her lip trembles and bleeds from being bitten. Her hands are shaking, and breath is quick and urgent. You see those small wings sat at her back, twitching uncomfortably, as if being shocked. They shine a fine gold. He just is going to take a deep breath. Have these people hurt you, dear?
No, they have not. They were just following me. I don't understand why.
That's okay. Figure this out. Like, what happened? Friends. I'll hear as she just starts sobbing. This bird-like figure scoops down and picks her up into a large hug. And as her sobs echo behind, tilts his head. You all? What is your intention being here?
We just
Okay.
came in from the storm outside. We were looking for anyone alive.
See, you all may be the only besides. My dear girl, you know what happened to your brother?
Put them all in the storm.
And how does that make you feel? He just starts sobbing. He turns once again and is kind of stroking through her hair gently. The prince did this. The castle, everything. The storm you were all caught in, it's his doing. Great storm had fallen over this kingdom. Drove the young prince mad. I was treating the boy for nightmares. Other ailments, the body, the mind. Things were growing out of hand. Something about the coronation seems to have broken through all he built. The wall of being a normal. I know the truth. He was young, cruel, torturing young animals, amphibians, birds. He had a fascination with how they twitch and move. I think there was a storm brewing in him, but the king and queen simply loved him too much to have him be dealt with. I fear that that's what
Can I
caused
roll-
the storm here.
Oh.
Yeah?
I was say, can I roll insight?
Yes.
I want to know this guy. I don't know. He kind of shady.
He a little weird.
He a little shady.
Weird.
Don't like
Why
that.
Icarus
Purple.
is just like
I mean, you know,
Icarus
my
is
insight's
like
good,
like
so I
you.
might as well take advantage of it. Let's see, that's
Why
he's
10
he's sharing
plus
a
7,
he's
so
sharing a look
17.
with Nougat, like, oh, I understand now. I get it.
17 for insight.
17.
Get out of
Mm-hmm.
His eyes have no feeling behind them.
Oh no.
Okay, alrighty. So it is real shady motherfucker hours. Gotcha.
I want to say Zahari's kind of taking this at face value, so she's just gonna say like, so the boy, the prince, made the storm.
Yes. Wasn't in the
And-
room when it was happened. I was taking care of dear Aslan here.
I see. And
I wish
you
I had
think
been there.
he is dead now?
Storm continues to rage on outside. These bodies that surround us, they twitch. They're looking for justice right now. You can tell.
I see.
They're yearning. I'm just a humble doctor. All I wish is to help, provide. My hands are not built to cause harm, unfortunately. He raises up his taloned bird-like hand, like the long claws, to them.
Uh-huh.
For a moment, he just stares at them. He once again goes back to having them gently stroke who you now know as Aslan, her hair.
I'm not familiar with the
I feel like
royal
I shouldn't
family
let
here.
this man be around children.
How old is the boy?
Well, Azamar age very differently.
Hmm.
To most of them.
That's a lot. That's not true. That's not even true.
It is in Cursed Ones, but he is, yeah.
Look,
But it's
I may
shady.
not know. Look, Lawrence may not know, but I know.
Mm-hmm.
That's the bullshit.
I'd say compared to what a majority of humanoids understand, he would be blossoming into adulthood. Nearly 20. So young, so full of promise, but I fear that he has grown dangerous. He's like a son to me, but I fear his demons have caught up with. I wish there was more I could have done to help, but I lost sight of my values. I was so focused on trying to make him better that I did not realize he was too far gone. Oh dear Aslan. I'm so sorry.
How long ago did this storm happen? Just for my own frame of reference, because we got knocked out in trees and then we woke up and I had no idea how much time had passed. It might help put some things in perspective, eh?
It's been but a couple of hours only. The storm is just clearing up outside. I've been looking everywhere for the family I've dedicated my life to. Oh dear girl. I'm so glad you made it. I was worried about you. It means so much. Such a shame. You were to have fallen, your parents. She hitches another sob. I know. Going to take you to safety. Things are going to be alright.
Do you know
This
that
is-
the parents are dead?
If you aren't any good, would you... We ran into, I guess, a bit of a dangerous creature earlier. Would you like for us to help escort you? Since you said you weren't really any good for harm, I don't know how well you are at defending yourself.
Thankfully, I believe that I know the tunnels well enough to navigate on my own.
Well, the one back there.
We
got
were offering to,
blasted
I was not offering to navigate. Obviously, I'm
No,
I'm
of
not,
course,
I don't know these
understand,
tunnels, but
don't quite understand why there would be creature, you said, involved.
yeah, wings,
Such hand.
just wings, like literally
Disembodied
only
ones.
wings. Yeah, and also a bunch of like birds that might have been not birds that were evil. So, according to another bird, anyway. I maybe don't think too hard about that one. Not sure what's up
Icarus
with that.
kind
but-
of
This raven-like
turns-
man, he tilts his head at you. His
He
eyes
kinda-
glance towards Nougat.
Uh-oh.
Nougat steps back on your
Uh,
shoulder pad.
Yeah, Icarus is gonna turn so that she's out of he's gonna twist his body, just okay. Don't want another situation on our hands. Last time she did this, she tried to It's fine.
Lawrence just really does not want to leave this kid alone with this dude.
Okay.
He's
then
like,
for-
no. This guy is shady as hell. Absolutely not.
Nougat's head twitches to the side.
Good. Hey. Nougat? Nougat,
Please
hey.
don't.
Hey.
Oh, stream is lagging a little. Oh no! I don't know if I can fix that. My computer is shit. Let me see if I can. Is it lagging as in the audio is delayed in any way? Let me know, because I want to see if I can get that fixed. If true. Want there to be lag. If not, there is gonna be a recording of this put up on YouTube afterwards, and usually the recordings are more actual stream. Thanks for popping in and telling me, because it's very good to know this stuff. Video is laggy? No! No! Hang on, let me like very quickly see if I can fix this a little bit here. If that's okay with you guys.
Of course.
Yeah, it's more time for me to plot and scheme ways for Lawrence to not leave child alone with incredibly shady adult.
Screaming.
Lawrence is just like eyes on this man, not moving, like just staring.
Could just be a connection issue, maybe. I'm not entirely sure. Let me know if it gets better or worse. I'm gonna you know if this makes it better or worse, I guess. I've changed the CPU usage higher equals something. So hopefully it doesn't overload it. Maybe that's the problem. Anyways, stream issues.
Let's go.
Where was I in character?
Nougat.
Nougat. Yeah. So after a moment of just clicking, Nougat's head twitches towards this figure, and they flap off your shoulder and go and land on an outstretched finger that he reaches out. Hello there, little one.
Good.
Why, I don't think that crows are all that dangerous. They're quite common around this castle, actually. Aslan and I used to like raising them from little chicklets. So, it's not surprising that you would find a number of them around here. Especially one so cute, like this one. He reaches forward and presses a kiss against the head of the bird.
That's my crow. I've had her since she was like a little baby. We use them for delivery. She's a very good bird.
She just landed over here to say hello. What a wonderful bird that you... I must say, they are quite well-trained. A wonderful bird. Beautiful feathers.
I feel like Lawrence and oh great. I've already forgotten.
Well, Icaros doesn't like the fact that he took his bird.
Okay, so I feel like Lawrence and Icaros are like giving each other glances at this point, like this dude shady.
Yeah.
He
I don't
flicks
want to
his
leave a
finger
child alone
out,
with this
and
guy.
he flicks his finger, and the bird returns to your shoulder and perches down, and goes, "Oh, what a wonderful dog you have. So kind,
Yeah,
so calm."
We raise them for delivery for the business my parents own. They're very well trained. They like
Isn't
shiny
that
things, so if
wonderful?
they lose them, you know.
Well, isn't that wonderful? Another bird lover. It's great that we can find some things in common. But I suppose that is off topic regarding everything. Detached wings, you said? Is an Azamar. Wouldn't be shocked if this was what happened. Corrupted of them. Perhaps they had fallen off due to this possession of mind. Or something akin to it.
Lawrence is like thinking about what those wings look like and thinking about what the wings look like in the portrait and being like, Nah, this guy's full of shit again.
The blood
It actually was the same
golden.
wings. I forgot
Was
to mention.
it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I just
Huh.
The blood was
with everything
golden,
that's
I can
happened
tell
in
you.
Shire and Wandermere.
Tensions are frighteningly high right now in this entire nation. Having another tragedy like this undergo.
It's warning us for something.
Well, could be. Not entirely
My
sure
family might
how the
move.
young prince fits in. It can't spell well. All the more reason for me to take this child to safety.
What is his name? And yours, for the matter. I'm an archaeologist. I do like to keep records of things that have happened. I got records of a man who died because he was the only one that could kind of speak before he died. But I am also not well versed.
Presley
This,
Kane.
Say that one more time.
Presley Kane.
Mm-hmm. I'm writing that down. Okay, and then do you know what the prince's name was?
Lior Aldrich Astine. Young Aslan's brother.
Alright.
That is
Well.
sufficient, then. Well,
Of course it is. It's just
I feel as if I should try and get to safety. Someone
Is it-
needs to put a stop to this.
as suspicious as Gross is of this man, he did treat the bird with respect by the fact that he took the bird, so Gross is like, yeah, you get safe. I'm not gonna stop you.
What is the YouTube link? Let me just quickly in chat here. We post all of our D&D sessions there. Also, I am assuming that the video is still being bad. I'm so sorry about that. Cursed ones.
Sometimes we are in fact cursed.
True. Not right now. This is before we get cursed.
This is before the curses.
That's true. But no,
yeah,
I
no,
mean we are cursed with bad internet, I guess.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
are cursed with horrible internet. I just need to get a better computer, is really the thing. That is the YouTube link to my YouTube, to the YouTube channel for this series. But yeah, thank you for tuning in. If the video encoding is bad, then I do recommend watching the rest of this when it comes out on YouTube. Those watching on YouTube, hi! But thank you for stopping in either way and dealing with our very shittily encoded stream. I'm gonna get a new computer soon, I swear. Okay,
Soon.
back into character. Gotta focus.
Press.
I'm shifting into character mode.
Well, we were asked by the guy who died to go after the person who did this. I feel like that's the reason. Also, the whole destroying a whole kingdom thing is very much a reason.
Yes. The world can't handle many more tragedies, or I feel like it'll reach a breaking point. Maybe if you guys could give it just a little bit more hope, things could start getting better. I need to look out for the hope of the next generation. Less I fear, all will be lost. He's gently scratching Aslan's head. Is shockingly quiet after sobbing. Her eyes are glued now to just eyes, and especially the bird, little Nougat.
Is Nougat acting differently, or is she back to normal?
Nougat is stock still,
Okay.
not moving, feathers not puffed out. They are just standing stiff.
He's gonna reach up and, like, absently scratch at her head, like, as a nervous tick.
Up the stairs to your left leads to the castle once more. I know. He is still in there. If you see him, distract him as I take Aslan to safety. And take care. will you?
Yeah. Lawrence is like kind of like I guess looking into Aslan's eye, like trying to communicate somehow, like, you good?
Oh,
like, are you
God.
sure this is?
Sorry, my Wi-Fi died. What'd you say?
I am going to have you roll perception.
Okay.
Yeah, as you do that, Icarus is like,
What is that?
well, if we all make it through this, I
Perception
suppose I'll
plus
send you
7.
the report
So-
of what happened.
22.
That would be
22 for
wonderful.
perception.
It was
What
wonderful
did-
meeting you all. And I truly hope you can make it out the other side of this alive. But I trust you all. You've made it this far. You survived the storm. Now it's time to bring forth a better day. What did you get for perception?
22.
22?
Mhm.
You don't know when it was, but at some point, Aslan grabbed the frogs, and she is peeling it open from the chest.
Oh.
And she is just staring at it bug-eyed, and is just slowly rummaging around inside of its body and picking out
Aslan,
all
are-
of the organs one by one.
Are you good? You should-
She tries to obscure it in her posture by turning to the side.
I am so sad right now. Everything is gone.
I meant more the frog.
So
I
scary.
mean,
They're everywhere. I don't know why my brother did this.
no, I mean, I don't know if you should be sticking your hands inside of a dead frog. That's
I'm not in trouble, am I?
no,
I'm not
just I'm not sure because I noticed earlier we touched somebody who'd been affected by this, and we had a static shock. And also you got to be careful when you touch dead things so you don't get sick. So
I didn't touch anything though.
I was definitely
like
watching you
once
pull
we-
organs out of a dead frog.
Yeah, once the attention was drawn to this, I think, does the rest of the party also notice?
She is obscuring it with her body, but she's gonna go,
Oh, I felt bad for it, so I'm going to bury it.
Okay, just be careful when you touch.
Wash your hands
Dead.
when you get the chance.
Yeah.
yes, husband. I'll make sure to remind her, and worst case scenario, she is with a doctor. Now, try not to pick up any more frogs, okay? I know you care so deeply for them and wish to see them off.
I
Maybe
think they all
it's
just
best
the party
keep
just
an eye
stares
on
a
things.
big glance.
We are all just looking at this guy like,
What direction do we go in?
Stairs.
Lawrence is like,
Staircase to the left.
Thank you.
You'll find your way up there.
Thank you. Good
Pleasure
luck.
meeting you all. Good luck to you as well.
"Hey." Yeah.
He turns a heel and walks away.
As
You
soon as he
guys-
turns around,
You
Zaharo's
guys
just like,
also, as they're walking away, you see Aslan. She has pulled out a little bit of joint ligament and is pulling it so that the frog waves at you guys.
Is Nougat back to normal?
After they vanish into the distance of the cellar, Nougat starts screeching.
Okay,
And
Nougat, I see
flapping.
what you mean. I understand. Okay. I
I'm
understand.
in agreement right now. Those two are shady as hell.
Nougat. I should have trusted you from the beginning. I understand that now.
Guys, should we like do we follow them but like sneaky like?
No, I think we should go after that Lee kid.
I think
I
that boy
think if
needs
we
help.
don't, I don't think if we don't do something, somebody's gonna come along and kill him, and then that weird doctor.
Yeah, and you know, I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm a little worried that we killed him already. because of the wings. Like, the disembodied
Well,
wings.
The storm is still going, so I assume when he's
And
dead,
the storm's still
stop.
going on.
No, I don't think it will, because I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I've spent time around people, and also I have a very good sense for when someone is bad news. That guy, bad news. No emotion in his eyes. I don't believe
Well,
a word he said.
He was bad news as soon as he touched my freaking bird. Okay.
I don't believe a word he said. I am not convinced that this Lee kid is responsible for this.
Yeah,
I respect the guy, sure do, but I don't like him.
I don't think I respect him either. That's
Because he
that
was
thing that
nice.
just happened.
He's
Listen,
creepy
he was
as
nice
hell.
to Nuke. That's it.
I feel like we shouldn't trust a child with him. And also I suspect that she might actually be the cause, because the magic earlier when she knocked over the bookshelf was the same color as the storm.
He said the thing like, "Oh, this poor child has gone astray. Is evil, taking apart the animal." She was taking apart the frog. That was her doing that.
Had
So
Yeah.
either both kids are bad
in the
news, or
hand.
there's been a bit of a switcheroo.
I mean,
Or it could be neither, and it could just all be him. He could have done this somehow.
Maybe.
we should
maybe.
I
probably
mean,
go
using
find.
Yeah.
whatever.
We should probably go find that Lee kid, because,
Yeah.
in my opinion, if we don't find him, this guy is going to get some sort of mob formed. Out
I'm not
of
sure
all-
what mob he could form though. Like, that's the thing. There's
I
not really mobs
require
require people. And unfortunately there's
from other places in Arrow.
well, that's true. But I mean, I'm just saying, if we followed him, then he might not be able to do that.
That man is bad news, and I am just an archaeologist, and I'm really worried
To be
about
honest, I don't know if we can take him. I don't know enough about the guy.
I mean,
he said his hands weren't for harming, but honestly, I don't believe that for a second.
laws are a little sharp, buddy.
Yeah.
So
I've seen large birds carry off children before. You don't want to mess with them.
I'm just worried about protecting the child that isn't confirmed to take apart frogs.
Yeah.
So we go
at least
to
look
there.
frog
No,
dissection.
the wings that we defeated earlier were the same as the wings in the
Yeah.
painting.
Yeah,
Which makes me kind of worried that maybe we just like murdered him. Although to be fair,
if we would have murdered him, he wouldn't have asked us to do that right now.
Yeah.
well, that's true.
So are we going up the stairs?
We should
Like
find
getting
out.
out of here?
You know what? Honestly, yeah, we can. Yeah, let's just. I don't know.
Go back under my rock.
I'm not sure what would happen if we tried to confront them. So it might be better to not.
Yeah.
You guys
That's
make your
electrical.
way to the left and find
Mm-hmm.
yourself at a long spiral staircase with slick frog eggs attached in strands like vines to its edges. As you start heading up, the less wet and movement from the small eggs and glossy baubles are seen, until there's nothing but dry, still tadpole eggs. At the end of the staircase is the back of a painting. You assume, once again, another crawl space, but, well, it's not a crawl space, actually. It just is fully hollowed out, so you don't have to actually squeeze in like Aslan's hole. But if you were to unhook it, which I'm assuming someone will,
Yeah.
you slowly peel and push the painting to the side, and you enter out into a large room, one that could easily be the size of a small abode entirely. The floors were carpeted once, with the smell that it gives off, and the cinders that rise from the ground and the wetness that now permeates it, you're unsure of what it could truly be. The wallpaper is ripped. It was once a regal blue, with drapery burnt and releasing small sparks and embers. A chandelier lies on the floor, with glass splayed out like small crystals. They glow as lightning crashes outside a giant floor-to-ceiling window. The only thing untouched within this room is a large silver mirror. It's trimmed in gold, and the surface is entirely crystalline and clear, perfectly polished. It reflects the scene on the bed behind you. Atop the unmade bed is what looks at first to be burnt pieces of wood. But bone, unfortunately, doesn't easily turn black. Ivory peeks out behind the charred, seared flesh, lacerated in deep scars and twists like roots of a tree. The eyes somehow remain in their burnt faces. The sclera is burnt like toast, the pupils deep red. There are 2 bodies on the bed, holding hands, with scars around their royal jewelry.
Oh. I think we found the Royal
Yeah.
Highnesses.
Yikes.
Lior!
Yeah.
It's time for dinner! Look presentable!
Coming, Mama. The second voice is coming from this room.
Huh?
Haunted?
Hello?
Hello? Haunted?
In the mirror, you see them. Lee, same figure in the paintings from before, with their eyes full of milky white scleras and the small streaks of white brushed into the upper widow's peak of their hair, pulled back into long braids. He's currently wearing a ruffled blouse, and they slowly pull up the bottom hem and run their own shaking hand up their frame. It's sickly thin, especially compared to the painting. It's fragile, and it's covered in bruising. As they kind of lift up the top of the blouse, you see hand marks running up and down their chest, purple, swollen, black, and leaking with pus. None of them have been treated. They pull the blouse down and statically walk to their bed, where they draw a small potion from under their pillow. You see as the orange liquid trails down their throat. And they bite down into their arm as their eyes crackle with electricity and their body suddenly lurches forward and convulses. They're seizing, their bruises turning a deep blue and then illuminating into burning cyans. And then it's like a body splitting in 2 as a crack of electricity shoots up. Like a human with an arched back and grasping fingers, it flashes and screams, but only comes as a rumble of thunder. It collapses back into Lee's body. And then it stops. The bruises are gone. The lightning vanishes. Lee hisses through their teeth. A raven lands next to them, head tilting. They slowly draw themselves up, ease towards chest. Look at the bird. Hello, little guy. You should not be here. They gently reach their hands out and scoop up the bird. Lior, open this door right now! We have guests. Do you understand the importance of this? You will come down to dinner. Now! Open the door. Lee is slowly petting the bird with one finger. Have none of the treatments we've spent hours and days of time and gold to get you done anything? Gods, what is the point of this magic revolution, huh? Answer me! Has Kane's medicine even done anything? Stupid boy. Now you're making our guests wait. Lee's eyes crackle with thunder. And as the word Kane is spoken from the woman's voice, his eyes crackle. The crow's head is snapped to the side. And Lee lurches forward onto his palm. Oh,
So I
this
thought
again?
that King guy's bad news.
Another doctor you claim is trying to hurt you? You just don't accept help no matter what we try to do. Hopeless. You're hopeless. What will it take, Lee? Lee's fist tightens, and electricity continues to crackle. Their breathing changes. It sounds metallic, fake. They breathe out a storm cloud as it slips through their now glowing teeth. And then it all stops. Sorry, Mama. I was ready. I just zoomed out for a moment. I'll be right there. And I will bring Azalin with me as well. Thank you for waiting to eat with me. I appreciate that. I won't let this happen again. Good. Make sure the brat is presentable. The door slams. Lee's head scans down to the bird that's neck is now cracked to the side. The mirror cracks in half and falls to the ground and shatters.
Well, I'm a mandated reporter, so I think we need to report this.
Yeah, my
What is a mandated reporter?
Historical
just means when I
mandated
see
reporter.
child abuse, I have to report it. That's all.
my opinions have been reaffirmed.
This kid needs, like, help.
Yeah.
You guys
I think
hear
maybe
us
maybe the
behind
sister
you.
does too. I think maybe neither of them.
You guys hear a
He like,
slam?
whips around.
The parents' corpses are on the ground now. They've lurched over.
Well, that's not necessary.
Fill it with fire.
He's gonna walk over and, like, pull out his 10-foot foldable pole. Unfold, like, one of the rungs. He only does one of the rungs because
Okay.
there's no room for 10. And, like, pokes one of them.
Body.
Took my body, took their mind, hurt us, hurt them. We hurt them. They hurt us. We hurt
Who
them
are
more.
them?
They hurt
Who are
us.
them?
They took our mind. Took my body. Took their mind. They took my body. Hurt them. Hurt us. We hurt them. They hurt us. We hurt them more.
Ah. Okay, so we need to go kill Kane, is what I'm hearing.
Slams
I
onto the
don't
ground.
think we have the ability to kill Kid.
Yeah, you're probably right.
You guys
Um,
heard this voice layered because another voice outside this room was also speaking it.
Okay,
How's
well,
Nougat doing?
Nougat
Or maybe
is
a
in
before.
feathers puffed
Yeah,
up,
Nougat's the
so
danger.
mad.
She's the danger.
I think we should open
radar.
the door.
yeah.
I don't think opening the door is a good idea, but honestly, it's the only way out of this gosh darn room.
We
So,
need to find this kid.
Yeah, if we can.
alright, Nougat, get to open the door. Scritches their head. It's like, we got to get out of here somehow, and I don't see you at me sprouting wings.
I will open the door. It's okay.
Okay, we can stand all the way back here. He's gonna like back up to the furthest point in the room away from the door, just like
Their feathers slowly flatten down.
we're farther away.
It's okay.
Lawrence will stand between Icarus and the door.
Hammy
So
is in
bad
like
at names.
he's in like a position right now.
Yeah.
Bro.
All right, Zari,
Mhm.
you reach forward. You're met with a hallway. There is no one in there. The hallway leads down to a grand door. Half of it is knocked over. And there is there is smoke rolling out from inside the room.
She's just gonna give it a shot, just because the voice sounded close, right?
Yeah, it sounded like probably
So,
from that
yeah,
behind that
so-
door.
She's gonna assume if she could hear that voice, then her voice can also be heard. Lee, we're not here to hurt you, okay? We recognize that something has gone very wrong here with your doctor. We want to help.
Sorry. So sorry. I'm so sorry.
Is it from behind the door, the smoke?
Yeah, it's from within the smoke. There's a
Okay.
rumbling of thunder that lights up and you see a silhouette inside that room.
How does Nougat feel about the voice?
They're calm.
I trust Nougat.
Nougat is trustworthy.
Alright, we're gonna come closer. We're not gonna hurt you.
Yeah. As long as Nougat's not freaking. He's like,
Yes.
Yeah, I think it's okay with you then.
Nougat
Yeah,
is chilling.
my
Nougat's chilling.
Wi-Fi died again.
No.
Okay, we're back.
As the closer you get as you start to approach, feel the hairs on the nape of your neck beginning to stand, the fuzz upon your body, Lawrence, beginning to raise in alarm, the static in the air.
Yeah, that's
start
just what
flying.
static electricity does to your
Yeah, exactly.
fur. I'm
Feathers
pissed
begin to
up
fly
even
past.
more.
Dark and
Well,
Corbin.
this is the most harmless
Um,
looking thing right now. Just
Yeah,
You gain like
orb.
3 inches
so
of height.
poofy. Burnt feathers begin to fly past, and one of them just flies past kind of Nougat's face and erupts into ash and cinders, but Nougat stays fully calm. The cloud of smoke flashes, twitching and flickering, kind of parts a little bit in the middle, and you guys see the shimmer of a golden throne and a person kind of draped miserably at its foot. It's Lee. They're dressed in coronation wear. Blue scarf falls around their neck, golden infinity lacing up and down its center. A high-collared navy blue topped, high-collared blue top, decorated in gold trim and shoulder pads, draped in chains and jewels of symbols that spread out like a sun. This leads into an overcoat that begins near the upper arm, fanned out under the shoulder's end. It has 2 dangling sleeves with a bright blue. He's wearing high-waisted pants and boots top off the outfit. But despite the glamour of their clothes, the state of them tells a different story. They're ripped and torn, burnt and flayed. It looks like bullet holes are ripped through them. The back is burst outward. Back ribs are arced out in spikes, with smoking raw flesh sitting under where their wings used to be. Their white eyes glow through the fog like spotlights. Blood runs down their face and onto their teeth. That's golden. In their hands, they're holding the coronation staff and sovereign orb in shaking hands. And they are covered in tears.
Hey.
Would
Hey there.
would you care for a healing spell?
Or a potion. Maybe not a potion. You have bad experiences with potions.
I killed him. I killed everyone. Know why I did it. Know what happened to me.
Honestly, we suspect. Well, we suspect
Don't say his
the
name.
doctor, the one doctor guy, shady dude. Yeah, that bastard.
Took my body. Took me. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, I think he was controlling people somehow.
You oh god, now I'm talking in your accent. Christ. Don't know who Jesus. You say these things. Who are they? Is that another thing that you don't know?
I don't know.
Okay,
I'm
okay.
sorry.
Lee,
So sorry.
Is it alright if we get a little close? I understand if you don't want.
I'm just going to hurt you. I'm going to hurt you so much. I don't mean to do it. I don't know why. I can't stop it. There's a storm and I can't stop it.
Okay. If you are trying your best, it is not your fault.
I'm so angry. So angry.
Yeah, I think we caught a glimpse and
It was
I
an
understand.
unintentional glimpse.
yeah, honestly, anger seems like a very reasonable response.
Yeah.
Honestly, under you kind of could get angry.
And I suspect whatever you were taking may not have helped with that either.
There's something in me. It's like a storm, and I can't stop it. And it's so mad. She's so mad all the time. And I can't. It doesn't stop. It doesn't
What?
stop.
How did this get? Oh,
Look at my body. Kane.
Oh,
My body.
I'm understanding. Whoever. All right, I'm going to sit down. He's gonna like pop a squat right in front of in the door. Just like, all right. I'm not too good at the whole ghost thing, but archaeology, partly figuring out what you're doing on the way there. So, whoever is speaking to us, little Lee's body, do you have a way of? And another way, because I'm suspecting something that neither of you have control over.
It hurt. It hurt. What they did to me. It hurt.
So are you
What they
trying
did
to make?
to him. Hurt us both.
So are you trying to inflict that hurt to other people? Because that is what you're doing.
Yeah, honestly, I don't think it's hurting Kane at all.
It's not hurting Kane, that's the problem.
Pain made me. I had to. Or else he'd take the kid. Took my kid. Took other kid. Took sister of me. I took Ezelyn, and I don't know what he wanted with Ezelyn, but she stopped talking to me. And I couldn't get through to her, and then stuff just started happening, and I really don't know. I
Okay.
It's okay. Can I
You're
try something?
spiraling a bit.
don't
If
know,
you-
but there was something, and I keep getting memories that aren't mine. They're not mine, and I don't know what's going on, and I was trying to help people not get hurt by him because he hurt us both so bad. Took my body, took my kids, took everything from me.
Who
Took everything
are
from him.
who are we speaking to? Other Lee? Do you have a name? I like to keep record.
Took my name.
Do you want a noon?
I'm just another one of the failed trials.
Trials of
Project Leviticus.
Okay.
Could I try something, Lee and Lee's associate? It requires me casting a spell on you. It's not going to hurt you. I just want to get a view of the magic that's on you right now. Are you comfortable with that?
And you can try. I'm so sorry. I can't.
It's okay. It's
Don't
okay.
apologize.
What
Yeah.
I am
Here.
doing, and
Well,
I can't stop. I'm shocking everyone. Everyone
Hey,
that
hey.
touches me.
while she's casting the spell, do you want me to tell you about the bird? It might keep your mind off of things.
That man. His birds aren't right.
Yes, but I assure you. And he's gonna like hold out Nougat a bit. This bird is a very right bird. You want to say hi, Nougat? She delivers rock and stones.
His shoulders are so tense, but as you start to talk, they slowly start to lower. During
She
this,
delivers rock.
is Zahari approaching?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she's gonna just cast a detect magic. Is it?
We've trained
Oh
her.
yeah,
in
it's on
some-
herself, so she doesn't have to approach Lee
Yeah.
that much.
All
but-
right, you still kind of like readjust to
Okay.
get a better angle. Ikaros talks, just calmly, lowly. What's Lawrence doing?
I think Lawrence is probably just, kind of standing off to the side, sort of trying to pat the static electricity out of his hair. Kind of
Poofed
just
up.
like, yeah, and I feel like it's maybe a nice add-on to, I mean, so long as they're looking towards Icarus, then they're probably looking towards Lawrence, and Lawrence just looks like kind of a goof. So,
Yeah.
the whole thing is probably like sort of a chill experience there.
Absolutely.
Because right now Lawrence is like, I don't really know what to do with a human child. Well, I'm not human, but
As a mere,
I only
as
know
a
how to
Mar.
deal with tiny rabbit children.
Fair.
All right. Detect magic. As you blink your eyes and they open up, shrouded mystical aura, they begin to glow. You see this being of pure electricity occupying the same space where Lee rests. It appears to be a woman of sorts, in shape and figure. Their whole body, though, is fluctuating in and out of reality. It's necromancy. You can tell that. Necromancy, evocation. This isn't even a type of magic, but it's rage. It's fucking anger. It's a detached soul without a body. See it nestled in, mixed with Lee's magic. And you see a type of magic you have never seen before. It's dark, twisted, like thorns in the side. You almost see it clawing onto agony. You're not sure what it is.
Okay. What I'm seeing, Lee, is that there is another soul with you. Not going to hurt you, but with you.
Yes,
I see.
It just happened. And we can't get apart
I
at all.
see.
I want to stop. I want it to stop. I want it to be out. To be me again. Not just another Leviticus. Another
See.
sacrifice.
Does everyone hear this?
Yes.
Yeah.
Just to double check. Okay.
Yeah, everyone does hear the voice. It's coming out of like Lee's mouth.
I see.
Well, we could give you another name.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't already have one.
Well, I already said they were nameless.
Took everything from me. Cain. And above cursed me. I can't leave. We are cursed. Nothing helps. He did this to us both. Can't stop the anger. Can't stop it.
I see.
All I feel time
Well,
hurt
I
us.
can use something to try and end you being charmed. Well, the actual text is in effect causing him to be charmed or frightened. To end one mood altering effect. It might work. I can try.
Please.
Okay, Lawrence is going to use Channel Divinity Twilight Sanctuary, which allows me to quote unquote refresh your allies with soothing twilight. So there's this 30-foot sphere centered on me that lasts for a minute or, until I croak. And whenever someone ends a turn in a sphere, I can grant either give them temporary HP equal to 1d6 plus your cleric level, or end an effect on it causing to be charmed or frightened.
Is that permanent? Or is it just in the radius?
Ends the effect.
Wow.
Oh, permanently?
It says you end one effect on it, so you would just end the effect. So Lawrence is gonna get, we're probably already within 30 feet, but it'll get a little bit closer and use the channel divinity to create the Twilight Sanctuary.
The smoke begins to twist, and it slowly turns into this beautiful color, the twilight night sky. As stars begin to shine through the air, kind of see moonlight drifting through, illuminating everything in a very soft, kind of outer rim glow. His hyperventilation...
If nothing else should help chill out.
Lee closes their eyes.
Is that helping?
I guess the other two can gain, I'll roll a 1d6, because
Hey,
you're
I'll take
also in here, so you might as well get the
Sure.
temporary HP.
Thank you.
Okay, let's see, that's a
Lee
2 plus
His
5, so
their
you get
shoulders...
7 temp HP.
Their shoulders kind of go slack. You can just see the exhaustion plastered over their face. The sunken, swollen eyes. And you almost just, see the fight just leave their body. You still have Detect Magic on, right?
Mm-hmm.
You see as that other soul just kind of stabilizes in a way. You can make out her features more. Human. Much like Lee, no more than 20. So young. Really kind-looking eyes. But they're now sunken and depressed inwards. She's missing from something, you can tell. Just the way that her body kind of fluctuates in the ether, it yearns for something. And you still see that almost cursed thread that connects her to Lee. It's like lightning scars that run up both of them, etched deep into their bodies. You don't think that there's a way to stop it for good. You get this twisted sense that this is their existence now. You just see the raw arcana in Lee's hand. They had been holding on to a held action spell this entire time, but you see it dissipate. Lee is just exhausted. He just slumps forward. I don't know what I'm going to do now. What we are going to do,
I think that we need to get you out of here and away from the doctor.
We find a place for rest. Luckily, I know a lot of underground hiding.
Go become a gnome.
Will you guys... will you protect me?
To the best of our ability.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't call myself majorly strong, but I'll do my best.
I need to find my sister. I need to find her.
Well, we do kind of know where she went, is the good news. And then the bad news is that we also know where Kane went.
Lawrence,
I don't know.
we're together. We can certainly go find her, but
Mm-hmm.
what I'm concerned about is if that will help at this point in time. This is not a good situation. My priority in this case is you, Lee. I understand it's your sister, but
You're tired. We're tired.
Mhm.
You're probably hungry and wet
Need
and
to
cold.
find safety.
Yes.
They are planning something bigger. It
Yes.
needs to be stopped. We need
I
to
agree.
go. Okay. Can go.
Mm.
I guess I don't have a home anymore. So is it okay if I come with you guys?
Yes.
Of course.
Of course. I feel like we're past the need for basic introductions. I'm Icaros Creek Mason. It's a pleasure.
Forgot to introduce myself. I am such an idiot. Oh, I'm such
Oh,
an
it's alright. It's alright.
Yeah, don't worry about it. I mean, we all kind of forgot about it
Yeah.
too, so
Yeah, just a little.
yeah.
I'm not that good at interaction. I don't know why they were trying to coronate me to be the prince of the people. I don't do well with people.
I don't know many people who are, to be honest.
My whole
name-
family lives on the road.
My name is Lior Aldrich Hastine. Was Hastine. Can just call me Lee. And
Nice to meet you, Lee.
Still don't have one.
Well,
Is
while
there...
we're traveling, we can think of one for you.
Yeah. Would you want...
Most of the names I know for children are rabbit names, but
we could call
I
you,
know the
like-
different names of road.
We could call you like L? Lee? L?
That would be nice.
L.
all right,
It
Elle.
is Great meeting you.
Alan Lee.
Nice to meet you. My name is Lawrence.
I'm Zahari.
You are very fuzzy.
That I am.
Sorry, I
Admittedly,
made
the
your-
electricity
I made your
poofs me
hair
up a little.
Move up. I guess that is
No
a
worries.
more-
It's not the first time, and it won't be the last time.
was that is a more funnier feature compared to blowing everyone up.
Well, yeah. I
I
mean, you
admit
might
today-
say that I am a little blown up right now.
Yeah, but not like your entrails everywhere.
Such a bad
I've
joke.
managed to keep those on the inside.
Yeah,
Don't
that's
worry,
good.
the kids got me with this prank a couple times too. My cousins.
Keep it that way. Just try to keep the entrails inside your body.
Yeah, that is where they go.
I like you a lot better without them everywhere. But I can make your cause poof up. I used to do that with birds too, where I could just tap their head and they would go floof. But I don't really touch birds anymore because they look at me weird. Except for this one.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
yes.
think honestly, I suspect the other birds are, well,
Not right.
yeah, not right.
Not
Yeah.
right. Not birds. Just
Yeah, not birds.
We my family, we raise crows from babies so they can deliver our rocks and collect coin. Because, you know, they like shiny things, so they won't lose them.
Yeah, that's why we made the bird shiny.
Yeah. Oh, she's not shiny anymore, but we did earlier.
No, that lasts an hour.
Oh, she's still shiny.
She's still shiny.
Yeah, no, I was going to say that is a very sparkly bird.
Yep, that's
Really
all
does,
thanks
but
to the
it's
light
very
cantrip.
weird.
Magic.
What is your name? You are an orc. I have met a few of your people
Yeah.
before.
Sahari.
Sahari, so Icaros, Sahari, Lawrence, and the bird.
Oh, her name is Nougat.
Nougat, and you have all the little friends in your cloak. I see.
Yes.
And
Do you want me to name all of them?
do they all have names?
Oh, yeah, of course. They're like my kids.
You name them.
she's just like, scoot this out. So it's Daisy, Peach, Sunflower, Petunia. Where is Tulip? Tulip, there you are.
It's a bunch of baby.
Marigold on the back.
Marigold.
And this one is. There she is. Her name's Wilfred.
Oh! As you are
I don't know why
naming
I named
off,
her Wilfred because it's a
as you're
boy's
naming
name, but-
off the sugar gliders, you guys are starting to stand up, helping Lee shakily to their feet. Lee and Elle. You guys slowly begin to make your way out of the collapsed castle into the night. As you step out of the zone of twilight, you realize that the entire sky.
The zone of
has
twilight is centered on Lawrence, so it'd be more that it fades off after a minute, though. So
As it slowly fades away, you see that the sky illuminates through the top in the hole. There's like a hole in the roof where the sky illuminates from. It indeed is twilight outside. Stars
Hey.
twinkling. The air is no longer filled with electricity. Storm has passed. As you guys step your way out of the castle, there's the sound of bird wings behind you. We're gonna end this one shot off here. But that's not the end.
Yeah.
There's a sound
dun, dun, dun.
of rustling feathers and the sudden tap of claws on a windowsill. Nougat raises their wings, slamming the side of the glass window. There's a click of a hatch. It raises upwards as a small elven boy tilts his head to the side. Oh, what have you have there, my little friend? Oh, letter. If you don't mind me taking that. What's got you all flustered, little guy? Oh, should probably run that down. Yeah, you can just come inside. I mean, I'm sure you're tired after a long journey. It's pretty hard to get out here. Knocked you even made it that far. You're a good little bird. You wanna perch on here? Goodness, you're scared out of your wits' end.
Oh no!
He starts brushing a hand over the small raven's head. All right, come on, little one. And there's footsteps as the elfin man runs down the stairs, slides down the last few, layers of the spiral staircase. Beldrin, there's a letter. It came from this bird. I think she might be hurt or something like that. Bring her here. And stepping out from a workplace is a tall, thin, elven man. Pointed ears, dark skin, white freckles, slowly graying hair and such. It's graying in like a silver fox way. It's intentional. Wearing a long, flowing cloak that is way beyond the time period of most clothes of this era. Struts in, wearing thigh-high boots. Haven't received a letter by bird in quite a long time, especially with all the developments I've been making, but you know, I'm alright with dabbling a little bit in the archaic here and then. And it here. He plucks the letter and just goes, okay. If you can't cast the spell by the time you're back, I'm gonna power word kill you. No, I'm not. I'm just joking with you. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna levitate you up, just in the upper atmosphere. You'll still be able to breathe, though. I'll give you an air bubble, and I'm gonna spin you around up there. It'll be very fun, actually. I've done it before. I do it to chill.
To the bird?
It'll be a good time. All right, Scoodle-doo. You, little one, can stay with me. I have some questions for you.
Oh,
Perhaps you
bird
can calm down a
stays,
little bit.
boy.
He wasn't saying that to the bird.
The elven boy just goes, oh boy, I've never gone into the upper atmosphere before. Thank you, Veldrin! And runs up the stairs. Veldrin's gonna send me into the upper atmosphere, yes!
What is an atmosphere?
Okay. What is it? He sits down at his desk, puts his boots up on the table, slowly unfurls a letter. Didn't even put a seal on it. God, been done in some rush. What do you need? He reaches a hand out and etches a spell sigil gently upon the bird's chest. And taps it.
Yeah.
Kane! Presley, Kane! Genesis! Dunstead is gone! Owner is gone! 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 Gone!
Veldrin's eyes widen as he gently sets the bird down. Robotic movements, he snaps his fingers. His table clears. A map floats up and is spread out onto the table. All of this is scored to nougat, reading the words. Gone, 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 gone. He reaches out a shaking hand and begins to trace lines feverishly. Across points, he connects, dotting a finger into each location so hard that it breaks through the parchment. He stands up slowly. Steps forward. Pauses. Slams a nail down. His hand drifts across the map, interconnecting points. Connects the final 3. It ends on a small island. Digs his nail into it. As he slowly raises it, takes a step back. Snaps his fingers. The map floats into the air. Stands back as a window, reflecting twilight inside. With the way that he etched through the parchment, it left holes. And they shine through, illuminating on the wall behind Veldrin. An octagram. Veldrin sucks in a deep breath. All while the bird echoes out. Gone, 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 gone. Ah, ah, gah, gah. We're gonna end this session off here.
The drama, the intrigue.
The drama!
I think we died.
Ooh. Closing remarks time. Spooky. Cece, closing remarks.
I think we fucking died, but this was very fun. Oh, Lee. At least we'll be remembered by Lee, because he lives.
Morgue, closing remarks.
Love that Lawrence is canonically dead. It's okay. It's okay. He has like a whole warren full of cousins, so if Lee ever needs anything, he can just go over there and be like, yeah, you know, Lawrence, I knew that guy. And they'll be like, oh, okay, you're one of ours? Gotcha.
You're a rabbit now.
You're a rabbit now. The ultimate hiding place, really. They'll never find him. They'll look at the crowd of rabbits and they'll never pick him out of the crowd, obviously.
Kiki.
I love Ikaros so much, but man, you come out of a cave once and you die. Like, he was gonna
tough.
die eventually of old age, but
Get
like...
fucked.
Also,
It's-
I just realized
Lawrence
this is
died
the
doing
third
what he
time Wilford
loved,
has died.
helping people out,
This
you know?
is the third
He's cool
time
with it.
Wilford has died.
Maybe it's the fourth.
Are we gonna retcon that we didn't die just so that didn't happen?
No.
This is my collateral.
It is
a
up to
consequences
fucking
reaction.
interpretation what happened to these,
As we
these
Mary sued
adventurers.
our way
It's not looking good.
Honestly, I really kind of am imagining Lawrence just being like, nah, I'm sticking with this kid. These kids, he gets the kid like one of those shitty like sets of bunny ears you can like put on.
Oh.
He's
This-
like, here you go.
Like, it'd be really
One of
funny.
us.
The next time we see Lee, he's not murderous. He's just like, oh yeah, I was visiting family. It was a rabbit, a dwarf, and a really tall orc.
I was visiting
Honestly,
my family.
You guys see
I do
Lee
think it'd be really
dressed
funny
up.
if like Lawrence's family is still there and like Lee
You
just
guys just,
occasionally
like-
goes and visits them, and they're like, "Hey, here you go." Next time he shows up, he still has a pair of bunny ears on. You're like,
Yeah, I was
"What's
gonna
up
say,
with
like,
that, man?"
Leah's gonna show up next time in Cursed One's canon, and he's gonna be wearing, like, a full Playboy bunny outfit. It's just gonna be like, I'm dressed up,
I hope they don't wear that. They're cousins.
Visit family. Don't judge me. They're like, "What the heck?"
Rabbit
I was doing
outfit,
a family reunion,
like a rabbit outfit, fake horns. He's got like what dwarves? He's got like a
What's that?
ladder.
I will say that I always
10-foot
imagine
foldable
Lawrence's family is like, "Look, you know, you might be a little bit evil, but you're also one of us, so
Yeah.
it's cool. It's cool."
I just want to
you
also
know?
say,
They're
Adventures
socialists.
in Zin,
They're basically
thank you.
socialists.
Adventures in Zin, thank you for the subs. Thank you for tuning in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Woo!
Thank you everyone who joined. I am gonna quickly see if anyone is streaming that we want to raid, because we don't raid a lot and we should raid. So let me just do a quick gander here. You guys can talk for a moment as I figure this out. If
I
you
just
Oh
want-
think it'd
my
be
God,
really
Sam, I didn't
funny.
even realize that.
Like I know that the ending kind of implies that we die, but I think it'd be really funny if like in the forest, Ikaros was like at Nougat, just like, all right, you gotta really sell it, all right? You gotta make him think we died.
True.
Well, then if it's intercepted, everybody thinks we're dead.
This is
And then
wise.
they show up at Veldrin's like a abode a few weeks later. It's like, you remember the guys you thought were dead?
We're alive.
Guys,
Guys. Good
My
news.
bird was a liar because I told her to be.
You know what? That
Why
could
is
very
that
well be the
lying
They
for
just lied
birds?
just so that Veldrin would take it seriously.
True.
They lied so that, and
Oh, it
also so
lags.
they could just
Lags when I
Have a
tab off. Makes sense.
party.
Mm.
All right. Let me just see if there's anyone we can raid. I will no longer tab off. Thank you for picking that up, though. I will keep that in mind. Sorry, because it is lagging right now, most definitely. Okay, there's no one to raid.
Pensive.
Definitely something with that. No one to raid, so I will just say, go follow twitch.tv/pixelated_astronaut. Very cool guy. That's who I will shout out. Pixelated astronaut. Go follow this guy. Very cool. Coworker, cool, great guy. My older brother.
Let's go.
All right.
Speaking of brothers, my younger brother is here, so I
Oh,
should.
shit! Yeah, no, we're all gonna head off now, but thank you everyone for tuning in. We might be back this Sunday with actual Cursed One sessions, fucking finally. So,
With
see you
now
guys
we have a plus one to
when I see you.
lore.
We got a +1 to lore. Thank you everyone for tuning in. Happy late Halloween! Bye!
Halloween.
Halloween!